nephew. With that mighty Skywalker blood, and in my hubris, I thought I could train him. I could pass on my strengths. By the time I realized I was no match for the darkness rising in him, I went to confront him. And I was left with shame and with consequence. Because I was Luke Skywalker, Jedi Master. A legend.
Hey! Hey! Are you crazy? What's the matter with you? What happened?
What do you want?
You don't know who I am, do you?
Well, should I know who you are?
Not much time. Hang on, kid. I thought they smelled bad on the outside.
This is Rogue 2. Echo Base, this is Rogue 2. I found them. Repeat, I found them.
Fade in.
This is where the fun begins.
Hello there.
Crap. 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 Crap.
You know, you guys sure are friendly, aren't you?
I'll probably never meet him.
Might. There's something different about him.
The Force is strong with you.
Had enough?
What do you want? I'm busy.
No, we have a race.
No. There's nothing special about you. You're
Nothing.
Now stand aside, worthy adversary.
'Tis but a scratch.
A scratch? Well, what's that then?
I've had worse.
You liar!
Come on, you pansy.
Victory is mine.
Just a flesh wound.
You will each be part of me, and together we will be complete.
Use the Force. Let go.
The Force is strong in this one. I have you now.
What? You're all clear, kid. Now let's blow this thing and go home.
I once got busy in a Burger King bathroom. Cocainum. Like a rock.
Perhaps you referred to the imminent attack of your rebel fleet. Yes, I assure you, we are quite safe from your friends here.
He saved us. He really did it. May the Force be with us.
Greetings, programs! Together, we have achieved a great many things.
Greetings, programs. Welcome to the Not My Star Wars live stream. Happy Star Wars Day to everyone. May 25th. 40 plus years of greatness from George Lucas. 6 beautiful films. 1 amazing story. Very simple and straightforward. Something, a hero's journey. Something that resonates with everyone from 8 to 80. Boy and girl. And a really fun time. I'm glad to see you guys. Honestly, I am exhausted. I've been up since 5:30 this morning working on the documentary. I am just burnt out. But I did promise I was going to come on for a while, and it is Star Wars Day, so naturally, Not My Star Wars is going to be here. So, I don't really have any specific news or goodies for today. Nor did I really traditionally celebrate Star Wars, although I've been working on that documentary all day, so there's my part. But with that said, we'll hang out, we'll chill, celebrate Star Wars, maybe talk about some of our memories and stuff that we love about it. Just now when I saw Luke, I always get chills when I see that scene, but just now when I saw Luke on the sailboat or the little skiff, you don't know who I am, do you? I just, man, what amazing movies, what amazing characters, and what a wonderful gift that George Lucas gave us so long ago. Something that continues to strive and thrive and resonate with so many people, to the point that it's spawned an entire fake spin-off by another corporation. But we're here, and happy Star Wars Day. I'm so glad to see you guys join me. Also, I'm over on YouNow, so anyone over there, hello. For what it's worth, this is being shared from YouTube because YouTube is what I usually do. Tomorrow, I'll be doing a YouNow only stream, roughly between 7 and 9 p.m. Eastern. So just a heads up. And every Friday, I do a large 8 to 12 hour stream on YouTube and YouNow. I'm fairly new to YouNow, so I'm learning it and playing with it, but I've been streaming on YouTube for quite some time. So let's see what you guys are talking about. And I'm very happy to be here with you. As exhausted as I am, I do have a little energy, and we will celebrate Star Wars. As I do every day, but today is Star Wars Day. Greetings, programs. Hello there, Guy Endor. I don't know if you mean to say Endor, but the way it's spelled, Endor. Come on, Wes. I saw that, you goof. Happy Star Wars Day. Woot woot, real Star Wars Day. Yes, indeed. Yes. Yes, indeed. The 44 years. Amazing, huh? A whole lifetime. There's people that don't even survive that long. Happy real Star Wars Day. D. Carre, good to see you. Greetings. You're in the wrong universe. Hello. Hey, James. Wizard. It's fun to hear Wizard because I was born in Boston, and that's a Boston thing. Wizard. Star Wars is Wizard. It's all about space wizards. Happy Star Wars Day, Brian. Good to see you, buddy. Greetings and salutations to you too, Mojo. Nice to see you. Chad, how are you, man? Good to see you. Currently watching Rots, the depressing one. Yes. Still a great film, though. Picked up Kenneth Flint novel from eBay Scalper. It's fantastic. Yeah, it's really good. It's a good, glad you got one. Yeah, do. Please, thank you. For my Sea Creature sideshow figure. Greetings. May the Force be with us all. Happy Star Wars Day. Yes, indeed. Happy Star Wars Day. Uba, Uba. Well, it's always the Uba, Uba scene here on Not My Star Wars.
Uba, Uba.
Where are we at? Uba, Uba. Powerful Luke is the best Luke. Yes. At least not asshole, angry hermit. Even if he was for some reason injured or blocked or something, but just hating the Force and life and everything, it's ridiculous. Powerful Luke is the best Luke. Can't argue that. Luke is born and Anakin is dead. Late start watching all 6 episodes. Just finished 3. Started 4 a few minutes ago. Nice. This is the Luke. I like the one from Return of the Jedi. Yeah, me too. That's my Luke. That's my Star Wars. Family Guy Star Wars is more Star Wars than Disney Star Wars. Yeah, it sure is. I'm glad you said that. Yesterday or a couple days ago, I'm doing like 4 streams this week. I had mentioned how Spaceballs is more Star Wars than anything Disney's made. And all that stuff, Robot Chicken, Family Guy, all those things were made with love, with respect for Star Wars. They are more Star Wars than anything Disney has made. Goofy, ridiculous, cartoons, and what are those claymation guys, claymation stuff on whatever, on little bendy models on Robot Chicken. Start 4 in a few. Yes. Hit that like. Don't be a nerf herder. And absolutely do not be a glue sniffer while you're here. Oh, man. Porkins deserved better. Waiting for his Disney Plus series. Yeah, he did deserve better. Porkins life matters. Porky pilots lives matter. Godspeed, Admiral Purple Hair. Indeed. Indeed. Porkins, a Star Wars story. Hell yeah. That could be good, ironically. If it was done right. Went to go get blue bantha milk from my refrigeration unit, only to discover that it is soured in the Tatooine heat. I'm currently experiencing where I'm at. Yeah. You need a fridge, dude. It sucks in Tatooine. Star Wars story. That would make it more money than Solo. It sure would. Imagine if Disney actually made a Star Wars story. That would be great. Doomcock's upload sounds awful likely. Did he put up a video today? I've been till like half an hour ago. I've been editing the documentary. Well, I'm not so much editing, although making some little edits, but like refining, cleaning. Man, that thing's gonna be badass. Another day or two. I really tried to get it today, honestly, I could have put it out like 2-3 days ago, but that one's important to me, like the Skywalker legacy. So just a little bit longer. It'll be worth the wait. It's really going to be awesome. I didn't see if if anybody uploaded anything today, but I'll check it out. No idea what he said. I'm just not the forgiving type. I'm not really either. I mean, I can be, but not after 9 years of, abuse. Total disrespect. Star Wars fatigue, yeah. Beware Disney Plus fatigue. Geode. Damn it, what did Doomcock say this time? Haven't seen the video yet. Don't want to spoil my brain, yeah. I'm curious now. Geode. Geode. Russian proverb, trust but verify, wait and see. Well, yes, and I agree most of the time, but I don't know if you mean Doomcock or Disney. If it comes to Disney, no, that relationship's been long broken. 9 years of abuse. There's no forgiving them. Short of them publicly announcing and admitting they fucked up. We're sorry, we screwed up. We literally fucked up. Second, deleting all their shit. Third, bringing in George Lucas and making real Star Wars. And fourth, firing Kathleen and all those knuckleheads at Lucasfilm. Outside of that, I ain't forgiving shit. So Disney's in for a long ride with me. Long, long ride. Time reveals all. Yes, indeed it does. Just Bedlam at Disney. The Bob Killer Bees are trying to cover up the removal of KK. Okay. Well, we'll see. I say she's not going anywhere, so, but, I hope I'm wrong, honestly. It's not that I want her to stay, but after 9 years and billions of dollars, they would have already fired her. She's not going anywhere. Also purchased white karate gi outfit to do my Jedi training in. Looks like something a Jedi would wear, or Farm Boy Luke. There you go. All those people at Padme's funeral, she was loved by the galaxy. After everything Vader did, only Luke was at his funeral. Well, technically, Leia, Han, all the Ewoks, they were all there. I don't know. I don't know how far away Luke was from the Ewok village, but I would think he was pretty close. So, but I guess technically you only see Luke standing there in front of the pyre, so. And Leia, well, she spoke to him, in A New Hope for 2 minutes, so. But, yeah. Fabioni canceled the Gina Carano series, yeah. Great way to end Star Wars to watch Not My Star Wars live stream. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Again, I don't have too much, that I can say or do today, but I promised I would be here. And again, this is an important day. For me, it's a very important day on a personal level, obviously, because of this magnificent thing. By the way, I don't know that I've ever shown you guys at the back of this has the crawl on it. Because I know I've worn this shirt a couple times, but anyways, it is also the founding day of River Plate. I'm a big, I don't want to say I'm a big football fan because I really don't watch sports anymore. But I do love football, real football, not American handball. I'm talking about real football. And today's the founding day of River Plate, which has been my club since I was like 8 years old. I visited Argentina to visit my family, and my cousin took me to one of the greatest football stadiums in the world, El Monumental, which is the Monumental. It holds 80,000 people, and it looks like a Roman Coliseum. It's absolutely gorgeous. It's an athletic club, and some of the most important matches in Argentina and also in football in general have been played in that stadium. Also, like if Michael Jackson or Madonna or like a superstar would go, I don't know, Def Leppard would visit Argentina, it was always in Monumental. So that's a very special and important stadium. Anyways, May 25th is the founding day of River Plate, so it's important to me. And it is also my father's birthday. I very much doubt my father's watching, but happy birthday, Dad. I love you very much. So May 25th is very important to me. Anyways, I'm glad you're here. Also found some cool old Star Wars merch on eBay today. Cool. Awesome. Always buy secondhand, guys. Don't support the mouse. Today is Star Wars Day. It isn't Star Wars. It's a New Hope Day. Yeah. Oh, boy. I mean, it is too, technically, but, 4 years later. So, oh, Lord. Luke as Rogue One as a Rogue Squadron leader is my favorite Luke. Yeah. I love Luke regardless, just Luke being Luke, and he was never, a Gary Stu that was good at everything and could do everything, but he was pretty adept at many things, and the few things that he really did do, he was very good at. Obviously, an X-wing pilot, a Jedi, a friend, a son. Me too. Hey, hope you're all safe. Hi, not my stars. Hey, Dead Girls. I have missed you very much. I'm very happy to see you. Happy Star Wars Day. Of all days for you to pop up, I'm very glad you're here. I send you a big hug, and I hope everything's been okay. You have been missed, not just by me, but many others have mentioned you. You are very loved here. I love the aliens at Jabba's palace. They look so cool and realistic. That's one of my favorite parts of Return of the Jedi. Absolutely. That's my favorite Star Wars movie. And I love so much about it. Everything about it, honestly. The speeder bikes, Jabba's palace, Boba Fett. I mean, I could just go for hours talking about Jedi. The throne room, Endor. I love the Ewoks. The Scout Troopers. Man, when I first saw those Scout Troopers as a kid, I was like, whoa. And those bikes. Love those freaking speeder bikes in the forest of Endor. Ralph McQuarrie on this day, he had a lot to do with aesthetics of Star Wars. Absolutely. If in the Skywalker legacy, there's a part where he's talking and he mentions how he made those sketches basically so that George could shop around the concept of Star Wars. Because it was really hard to describe, which is funny because if George Lucas came to me like today or 40 years ago, I would have been like, okay, yeah, I get it. Absolutely awesome. But, movie execs just weren't understanding it. But it's an interesting note because Ralph says some of his drawings were pretty much one for one. One really famous one is when the Falcon is coming into the Death Star and you see that outside shot where you see, it's kind of hard for me to just show you, but it's coming sideways, right? And it's going into you see all the hangars and there's the two Imperial guys standing there looking through the big window. And that shot is pretty much one for one of a McQuarrie painting. So pretty neat that a lot of that stuff was actually used and almost to a T as best they could, He sure did. He was, there's so many important parts. John Williams, McQuarrie, all the guys at that time, they were kids. I mean, the ILM guys, the movie poster, everything, just so many important parts, and all of it was just great. Star Wars is it's a sum of so much greatness from so many people. Just, the story itself is amazing, but the fact that, it could have that music and special effects and all the little details. That they live, yeah. Absolutely. Yes. Creepy. Mahler is my favorite Jake Skywalker critic. I love Mahler. Mahler and Robot Head are my two favorite YouTube creators. I love those guys. Happy May 25th. Happy Star Wars Day, Jace. Good to see you. Good evening. Just started episode 4. My mom was confused why I didn't start Solo next. I'm going to have a talk with your mom, I think. Or she should watch my streams. Dead girls. You're a celebrity here. By the way, I posted that joke in your comments. I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. That wasn't anything. I never didn't know that, but you know, I'm not your young generation. You guys are. May the force be with you, my dude. Greetings. Sorry, but I won't be here for long. Yeah, I probably won't be here for too long either. I'm pretty tired, but very good to see you, Private Eye, as always. Thanks for coming in, and feliz dia de Star Wars. Watching Star Wars as a kid was the only time I sat still in the seat. Something about the before the dark times between Kenobi and Luke. Yeah. Better proverb. Believe half of what you see and nothing you hear. Yep. The fact that Luke was the only one there made his connection with Vader all the more important. Yeah. The new Star Wars Insider compilation they just launched, it's only 69% EU. That's enough for me to say, eso no va a pasar. I'm not aware of it. I know that they were doing it and that they were going to be doing in each issue a High Republic like little side story. So you have to buy the comics, the books, and the Star Wars Insider to get all the pieces of the High Republic mess. So that's all I know about it. I haven't paid attention to Star Wars Insider in many years because you know why. So I don't know. And translation for anyone that doesn't know, eso no va a pasar, that's not going to work. That's not going to pass. That ain't it. So yeah, no, I didn't really know about unless that's what you're talking about, the High Republic thing. But not that it's based on High Republic, but each issue is supposed to have a little High Republic story in it. Absolutely beautiful. You got to watch it from a plane. It truly looks like a Coliseum. Yeah, it is. It's gorgeous. It's been there a long time, and it looks like a Roman Coliseum. And it's a very important in the football world. It's a very important. Even international matches have been played there. It's a very important stadium. Just subscribe to your YouTube page. Be sure to follow it back, Chris. Thank you. I appreciate it, Chris. Be sure to follow back. You mean your YouTube? Is it under your name? I'll check it out. Is it under Chris Looted? Is that what you mean? You want to hear something funny? As soon as I put up the stream, Star Wars Day, I lost 5 subscribers. I thought that was funny. You know, if you don't understand that today is Star Wars Day, you're probably better off not being here anyways. I mean, honestly. It's like I said on May the 4th. I have celebrated May the 4th longer than most of the people that are in my streams or that watch my channel. But that doesn't make it Star Wars Day. It is a day to celebrate Star Wars. And I'm all for that. I love May the 4th. I've said that since I was a kid. It's not about being against May the 4th. It's about being correct. And correct is Star Wars Day is today, May 25th. And if you don't know that, then you just don't know Star Wars. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you. But anyways, thank you, Chris, and welcome. I just watched episode 6. I paused to watch the deleted scene of Luke. It improved my watching experience. The lightsaber, in the cave with the lightsaber, I think that scene really needed to be in the movie, but it is what it is. I've thought of doing like a cut one day, putting it in there. I might. When I'm not so damn busy, but yeah. And by the way, I did see your email today. I just have been so busy and focused on the documentary all day, so I didn't reply. I was going to reply tomorrow or later or something, but I did see your email. Thank you so much. It was really great, and I appreciated it and loved it. So thank you, and happy Star Wars Day to you. I love hearing from you guys. You know, if you ever just want to write an email and say hi, hello, what's on your mind, share an idea, send me art. You can scan and send $1 million check, you know, whatever you guys want to do. No, in all seriousness, I love hearing from you guys. So, and even if you just want to say hello, you know, I like it and appreciate it. Happy Star Wars Day, and thanks. You're all very cool people. Again, I'm really glad to see you. I haven't seen you in like 2 weeks, so I was a little bit worried. You know, and you don't know anybody anything. You have to do your life, and you're a big girl, but you know, I did miss you, so I'm glad to see you. I haven't seen I either in a few streams, so I'm a little bit worried as well. Not so much worried, you know, hopefully I don't like make you guys angry and leave, but you know, I hope that you guys are safe and okay and everything. And again, if you ever, you know, you're busy, you're stuck, whatever, and you just want to send an email, NotMyStarWars1977 at Gmail. Just want to say hello, a smile, whatever, ask a question, whatever. You know, please feel free. I do read my emails, unlike everyone else that makes excuses. Check out Watch Mojo's top 10 reasons why the prequels suck. It's one of the worst prequel videos I've ever seen. I don't know that I want to see that. Dead girls, yes. Begin to imagine how my life would be without Star Wars. Yeah, me too. Millions of us. You know, it had such an impact on so many people's lives, and in a positive way. I've never known anyone to like go bad or like, you know, blow up a building or something crazy because of Star Wars. It's always been, you know, story after story of how they were inspired, how Luke gave them strength when they were down or being bullied. Every director you guys know, except for like new ones, but he, you know, all the big names outside of Tarantino, he hates Star Wars. It's funny. He thinks Star Wars is ridiculous. He loves Star Trek though. But pretty much any other, you know, big name you can think of, you know, you could literally just randomly pick names. And they will all tell you that they were all either they got into movie making or were heavily inspired by Star Wars. And that includes Steven Spielberg, who was right there while it was happening. But, you know, anyone younger that saw those films, especially the first one, you know, instantly it was like it put a fire in them to make movies. So yeah, it's a special thing. I watched a very complicated movie. Okay, which one? What's up, Julian? Last name Solo because was alone that time. Last name Solo because was alone that time. Yeah, right. Can you do mine, please? What do you mean, your YouTube channel? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Your comment? That's pretty funny. I tried watching The Phantom Menace. If you're talking about your channel, put your channel name in the comment and I'll check it out. I tried watching The Phantom Menace at 7 a.m., but I kept falling asleep. I've been sick lately. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Pretty much totally in line with your point of view on Star Wars. Yeah, well, you know, I have a lot of Star Wars knowledge and a lot of Star Wars love, and I have no problem if Disney or anybody wants to act a fool. Well, then, you know, I'll call you out and make fun of you. But I'd much rather be talking about how great Star Wars is than having to deal with Disney all the time. But because of them, I was able to grow this channel and meet a lot of cool people and get different opportunities. So hello there, YouNow. I'm just peeking over at this chat. I do check back and forth. So welcome everybody. Happy Star Wars Day. And I see you, Chris. I just subscribed to your YouTube page. If you want to follow it, follow it. Okay. Totally. Yeah. Well, I hope that you guys agree with me on things because I show you the truth of things, not because you just like my channel or whatever. I mean, it's cool if you guys like me and my channel, my videos and my streams. I mean, I appreciate that, but I hope that you genuinely understand what I do and what I try to share with you guys and try to be a beacon for Star Wars and Star Wars fans. And that you have faith in what I do because I show you the truth and the facts of the matter. Not just because I make pretty cool videos. It would be cool to see you and Dave Filoni talk Star Wars. Any day. Any day. He wouldn't enjoy the conversation because I wouldn't be attacking him, but I would be putting holes in everything. You know what I mean? I would be asking him questions like, why did you do this? How come that? Why this? And he would just be like, that. It wouldn't be a very good conversation, honestly. That, or he would just be making excuses and going in circles, and it would be pretty embarrassing, to be honest with you. But him or anybody wants to speak with me, you know, I'm not hiding. I'm here. You can always reach out to me. First season of the Clone Wars is slow, and season 6 and 7 have arcs that aren't the best. But it's the best thing we got since The Empire Strikes Back. Yeah. Hold on. The first season of the Clone Wars is slow, and season 6 and 7 have arcs that aren't the best. But it's the best thing we got since The Empire Strikes Back. I don't agree with that. How can you say that? Return of the Jedi is the best thing we got since Empire Strikes Back. You are feeling sick. It's Christopher Nolan's Tenet. I was looking at the stream a little. You never make me mad. This is the nicest group on YouTube. You're all very welcome. You're always nice and a joy. I appreciate your streams. Learn more about Star Wars. Well, I'm glad. I'm really glad about that. You're very adored here by me and everyone else. I saw it right after I watched Inception. It was good but confusing. I haven't seen Tenet. I heard it's kind of a mess, a brain scramble. George Lucas interview. Yeah. I don't know if you saw it on my channel or if that's a different one, but yeah, there is one on my channel. 5,000 years when the humans dig up Disney World, they're going to think it was a weird mouse worshipping kingdom. Probably. Hey, Andor, man. 5,000 years, people should be making legit X-Wings because why now? That would be dope, yeah. That would be pretty awesome. I've only seen the Dark Knight trilogy, Dunkirk, and Tenet. I haven't seen Dunkirk or Tenet. There was a movie like a year or two ago. I think it was 1917. That everybody said was really good, and I never got a chance to watch that. I need to watch that. Another one I haven't seen, believe it or not, guys, is Joker. And ironically, at that time, I had a family member that worked at the theater. I could have gone and saw it for free, but I just wasn't feeling it. I don't know. And I never saw it. I know everybody said it was amazing. But I could have seen it opening day, and I didn't go see it for whatever reason. So I have to watch it one of these days. The truth is the only thing that matters. Influencing people is easy, but gaslighting truth makes people think for themselves. Yeah, and that's what I try to do, is give you guys the tools to connect the dots to see what I see. And it's no insult to anyone. It's just, in general, that's how I am. Like, I see everything. When I watch a movie, I'm looking at everything around. I'm not just looking at the main thing. And I just pick up all these details, for better or worse, gift and a curse. And I just try to share the knowledge and the vision that I have so other people can see. That's all. I was joking about the Clone Wars thing. I really don't like how people act like those mistakes don't exist. Yeah, I figured you were like talking about your school friends. Owen kind of looks like a Jedi himself. Yeah. By the way, Chad, I don't know how long you've watched my streams or my older streams, but I've said it many times. I will never lie to you guys. I always show you where the information comes from. I'm also not here to be your friend or to tell you what you want to hear. On the contrary, I'm going to many times tell you what you do not want to hear, but it's going to be the truth. And in my world, in my reality, I always rather know the truth, even though the truth sometimes hurts. But it's better to know where you stand, whether it be with a woman, your job, your whatever, any situation. It's always better to know where you stand, to know what's going on. You know, Hitler was a tyrant, but you knew what you were dealing with. Trump, a lot of people didn't like him. Okay, fine. But you knew what you were dealing with. And sometimes adversity, enemies, problems are much easier to tackle, to find a solution, to find a way or see that light at the end of the tunnel when you know what you're dealing with. So, and don't anybody misunderstand, because I'm not saying that I don't want to be any of your friends. I just don't come here to get validated or to make a bunch of friends. I come here to share my knowledge, to celebrate George Lucas and Star Wars, and, you know, share the truth and research. But by all means, I'm very happy to have made a lot of friends with a lot of you. I was joking about the Clone Wars thing. Yeah. I was... you do know the Force choke works through the screen, so be careful. Owen looks like a Jedi, yes. Watching those two Cartoon Network movies back to back is torture. New rumor reported. Apparently George is making a trilogy. Yeah. Right. Good luck with that. Are you going to tear into the sequels? I don't know if tonight, but at some point, probably, yes. Why do you want me to do a deep dive on the sequels? A few of you have asked. I'm not totally opposed to it. I just have to... I have some big projects I need to get out of the way. I need to finish Jedi. But... the thing is, I don't enjoy them, so I don't know. But if enough, one of these days I'll put up a poll, and if enough of you want me to do it, I'll do it. But it's going to be a totally different thing from the other movies. It's just going to be a freaking, you know, Knives Out, so to speak. If you guys want me to. And hey, what's up? Happy Star Wars Day, Deck Tunics. Joker was kind of crap. Well, that's part of why I didn't see it, because I knew it was going to be like some artistic different thing, you know, and not really Joker. And I heard that it's really good and that he did a great job acting and all that. But, you know how I am with canon, and it's like, man. So, I don't know. But most people say it's really good. I know this. They spent $50 million to make it, and the damn thing made $1 billion. So whatever they did, it worked. And you know Disney was pulling their damn hair out. I've only seen Batman Begins, Dark Knight, Inception, Dark Knight Rises, and Tenet. by the way, I received some beautiful DVDs from my good friend D the other day. Again, thank you. And while they're all awesome, I gotta say this is one of my favorite movies of all time, and this is a really cool little box. I ain't got time to bleed. Yeah, this is really neat. So thank you again, D. This is really beautiful. I love this movie, and I truly appreciate it. And while I won't show them all to you, Tron was one of them, but I love this guy too. So thanks again, D. Don't watch it. Probably it's better that way. I'll probably just get pissed off. Dark Knight Rises almost put me to sleep. Anakin Skywalker story is the best story in cinema history. Do you agree, and why? Yeah. I think there's some asterisks to it. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back in just like 10 seconds. That reminds me. Do I have? No, I don't. Anakin Skywalker story is the best story in cinema history. Do you agree, and why? Yes, I do. The thing is, Star Wars isn't just Anakin's story. Yes, the point of Star Wars, the Skywalker saga, is Anakin, by all means. But technically, the OT is Luke. It's like Kasdan says, it's Luke's trilogy. You don't even know who Anakin is or his story or anything. When you see the whole story, yes, of course, it's Anakin's saga. But the OT is really Luke's story. And the PT is Anakin's story. And that's not taking anything from Anakin or anything like that. I'm just saying. Us old 77ers, you know, we loved Luke and Darth Vader, not so much Anakin. Once we all saw Anakin's story and you get to tie all the ends together and you know, understand the saga, then absolutely, you know, it is Anakin's story, and I, like many, love it. Yeah, I can't disagree. I just wanted to put those caveats that, you know, Lucas said it himself. Now you can see it as it's intended, as one movie, one story. So when you look at it that way, yeah, absolutely, Anakin. When you look at it like how I grew up, you know, you have Luke's story and you have Anakin's, which make a sum. And with that, it's also Padme's story. She's kind of important. Leia's kind of important. You know, as is Han, Chewie, and so many others, you know. R2 is arguably the most important character in the entire saga. Even more than Anakin. So, you know, they're all, you know, it's a bunch of pieces. It's not just like I was saying earlier, from behind the scenes, the music, the special effects, all that. In Galaxy, there's a lot of pieces. Boba Fett is a huge linchpin. The Emperor, you know. So, while, yes, the point of Star Wars is Anakin's story, by all means, I just think that it's important that we celebrate and always remember and acknowledge that Star Wars is a story about this wonderful galaxy filled with so many critters and personalities and things that connect dots and that influence and bounce off of each other. And that's part of the genius of George Lucas. George Lucas didn't make a one-dimensional story, right? Like, here's Anakin's story. No, he made it how Boba Fett has this huge impact on Han Solo, the Carbonite, Luke going to save him, you know, all these steps of things that connect Anakin with Padme, his vision, her getting pregnant, having twins that later come back to redeem him, you know, all these little caveats of what George did. So as a simple statement, yes, absolutely. As a broader love and understanding of Star Wars, then I just want to mention that, especially on this Star Wars Day, that it's so many wonderful characters, and I love them all. I love every Salacious Crumb, all the goons in the cantina, the little guys in the background, the ice cream dude. I always forget his damn name, but the ice cream maker guy, Lobot, you know, I could just go on and on. The Ewoks, Chief Chirpa, Wicket, all of them. I was never a huge 3PO fan, but of course I love 3PO like every other character. I literally love every Star Wars character. Real Star Wars, not Disney fan nonsense. Real Star Wars. I love every character. The Scout Troopers, the TIE Fighter pilots, man, I always love their helmets. You know, and all the ships and the planets and all that stuff. So, short answer, yes. Long answer, well, I just told you. And I hope that answers why. And very cool avatar, by the way. Is that Anakin and Obi-Wan? That's really badass. Bane was cool until he talked. Yeah, well, a lot of people are cool until they talk. Unless you're not my Star Wars and you're just that much cooler. I'm just being silly. You ever played the Star Wars tabletop D&D game? No, I don't think I did. I'm sure I've seen it, but I was never much on D&D or those types of things. I like video games. So, no, I don't think I did. I'm sure I would like it. Part of that is I didn't really have friends that like played or understood D&D, so I took it as GL is in talks to reform Star Wars and perhaps infuse funding into LFL to develop a new trilogy. Does that make sense? After they shit on him, told him to go away, completely ruined his canon, his story. Think of the mess he would have to try to fix, which he can't fix. And why would he fund Lucasfilm? That's Disney's problem. I don't know. I don't buy that for a minute. Some people act like they never knew about Bane until that movie came out. He was pretty popular before that movie. Yeah, he was. Here's the thing, D. Remember, the only way that George can and would make Star Wars is if he has full control. No questions, no arguments, no, I want to do this. It's his story. And the only way he's going to tell that story is if he has full 100% control. Do you think Disney's going to give him full 100% control? Nope. So he's not going to come in to consult or half do it, or because he's already been down that road and they just shit all over whatever he did or said. So he's not coming anywhere near Star Wars. And again, it's not because I wouldn't want him to. It's because he's not going to get involved in something with everybody meddling. And just Dave's mess he has to fix. Never mind Pablo Hidalgo and all the other crap, High Republic, and he's not going to mess with Star Wars. The only way is if he bought it back. But I'm exactly the same way. I'm a welding inspector and race director, so I understand the power of treating someone with respect instead of blowing hot air up someone's ass. Yeah. Yep. He was in Batman and Robin, the animated series, the Arkham games. He was pretty popular before The Dark Knight Rises. Happy Star Wars release day. Yes, happy Star Wars day. Sadly, kids only want to see him as the Tom Hardy version, even though that just isn't my Bane. Yeah, I thought that Bane was ridiculous. We've talked about it before. I think that movie was dumb, but that's just me. I'm in the same place Ken Flint was in 1992 right now. I've created a novel that's being converted to a screenplay by Radimus Para for the Kung Fu motion picture reboot. Oh, cool. Very cool. I used to love the Kung Fu show when I was a kid. It is really well acted, but everything else is wrong. Joker? Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I haven't been anxious to see it. Everybody says it's great, but nobody's like, "Oh yeah, this is really Joker. This is really canon." And that's the thing. It's like I'm not much into fantasy, and some people would say, "Well, but Star Wars is a fantasy movie with space wizards." But that's where you guys, not you guys, but that's where people don't understand it. That was the point of Star Wars. It was real, not real like real life, but everything you saw in Star Wars, you're like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That could work. And everything had a continuity and respected itself. So you didn't like 1 minute, like, you can only run. The next minute, oh, well, you can fly. It wasn't fantastical. It was very grounded, as if we were there, as if we were part of the Star Wars galaxy. Everything in there you could believe, like, okay, a sword. I mean, we're not there yet, but you totally could believe that they could somehow do an energy beam and a handle and make a laser sword. So, and as it's all grounded in mythology and story and family and love, and Star Wars is basically real. And that's what a lot of people don't get. When people are like, it's just a kid's movie about space wizards, you literally did not understand Star Wars. You totally didn't get it. Because it's like I've said many times before, Star Wars has nothing to do with lightsabers or spaceships. It really has nothing to do with any of that. Those are just big fat cherries on top. But it has nothing to do with any of that. It has to do with Anakin's rise and fall and his son redeeming him. Love, family, friendships, sticking together, hope, hard work, trials, tribulations, loss, failure, belief. That's Star Wars, not lightsabers and spaceships. Ever seen Taxi Driver? You have seen The Joker. Okay. Mexican wrestler Maskin is covered in tubes and sounds menacing. In The Dark Knight Rises, he has something over his head. I don't think he uses venom, and he sounds really stupid. Yeah, I didn't like it at all. Joker is a good movie as an art film, but awful Joker movie. Mark Hamill is the best Joker in my opinion. He was great in the animated series. Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm sure I could appreciate it as like a spin-off. And they said, I think they did say, like, don't take it seriously. It's not meant to be canon. It's just a side story. Joker, a DC story. And I'm sure I would appreciate it for, it's, separate artistic thing. But that's why I haven't been anxious to see it, though. It's just, there's so much trash and lies and stuff in the world, and I'm so busy and so preoccupied with things and trying to save Star Wars in my own way that sometimes something like Joker would totally deviate from what I do. But on the same token, it probably would be good for me to unplug and watch something like that. Anyways, most people say they loved it. It was really good. So I just don't think, I think it was probably a really good movie, but I don't know that I would take it as a Joker movie. I would take it as like some wacky guy, saying this is the only Star Wars YouTube channel that is that is or has celebrated today as a day to be remembered? Actually, no. Abu Nas and I believe the Dark Council started to stream a little bit before I started. So I don't know that he'll see this, but happy Star Wars Day, Abu Nas, and props to you. And I think there was somebody else. Trying to remember who it was. Echo Base is streaming, but they're not celebrating Star Wars Day. Yeah, Dark Council is live right now. Star Wars Day celebration on Abu Nas's channel. So I did see that he was. And there was somebody else. Oh, I see Doomcock's video here. We could probably watch it, I suppose, if you guys wanted. Who else was? Somebody else, I think, was doing a Star Wars Day. Maybe not. Anyways, I did know that I did see that Abu Nas was doing, which doesn't surprise me at all because he definitely gets it. He's not, like heavy EU or lore and stuff like that, but he definitely gets it. And to me, I love the EU and all the lore, and I try to know as much about all of that stuff as I can, but at the end of the day, what's most important, what makes you a truly grounded and passionate Star Wars fan is understanding the actual story, the actual meaning, the actual purpose of Star Wars, not, trivial, like, what was that character called in, this room? That's what Dave Filoni is, a trivia nut. But he doesn't have the faintest clue of what Star Wars is. Anyways, Abu Nas, happy Star Wars Day. Which Dark Council, so maybe he's there with Fatal J and 3PO, I don't know. Joker was good, but the only problem was that it just wasn't Joker. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure as like an art film, I would like it, but Kung Fu was George Lucas's greatest inspirations for the Code of the Jedi. He was on set numerous times as he was working for Warner Brothers. Yeah, he took a lot from Kurosawa as well, and a lot of stuff. Chris wanted a more realistic interpretation of Bane. Yeah, well, too late now. I don't understand why people compromise themselves. I never understood that. And then people give the excuse, but if you don't go play the game and go along with the system, then you'll never get anything done. Okay, then don't get it done. Don't put your name on a half-assed thing, Dave Filoni. Mark Hamill is also just as guilty. He should have walked the fuck off of The Last Jedi set and said, no way am I doing this to Luke Skywalker and millions of fans that grew up with this guy as their hero. I'm so disappointed in Mark Hamill. So disappointed in him. Him, everybody. Harrison, Carrie, they all should have walked off that damn set. But Mark of all of them, man. How can you do that to Luke? So disappointed. Oh well. Batman animated series is the best version of the Batman universe. They need to make another but more dark, like the Arkham Asylum games. It's been a long time, but I did like the first. I did play the first Arkham Asylum, and I think a little bit of the second one, but it was a cool game. Yeah. Don't really see Bane as his own villain. I see him more as a henchman. When I get to the scene where Han talks to Jabba, I'm skipping it. Yeah, well, can't blame you. It's all connected. Yes. Boba Fett is a linchpin. Yes. And, I've said it many times. He's my favorite character. but I always try to be fair and honest and real. And, you know, Boba Fett is very freaking important. The guy that sells death sticks. Yes. I like him too. I remember a video where I especially like Tweet Like Dancers as well. Man, I like literally every character. Dexter, Sam Wessel. I mean, just, I love all the Star Wars characters. A video where Darth Vader was dubbed by Tom Hardy's. Yeah, I think I've seen that. The Rancor handler. Hell yeah. Favorite soundtrack from Star Wars? All of them. You know, there's a little song that sticks out for me, and most people don't seem to know it. It's Django's Escape. And it's a short little tune, and it's in a transition where Padme and Anakin arrive on Tatooine. But if you know the soundtracks, you can look at it. I always really like that. I really love all the Star Wars music. I really like the little Ewok, the do 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 do. Always love that. Man, all of them, you know. The Peter Griffin. Dun, 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 dun. All of them, man. You know, it's really hard to. I don't have like one specific one. I don't think, you know. The Throne Room. I mean, there's just so many. I really love the music at the end of Empire Strikes Back when they're in the medical frigate. That really like somber music, and Lando's like, "Don't worry, princess. We'll find Han. I promise." And Luke's getting his hand pricked, and they look outside the window, and then it goes, you know, and then it does the circle wipe to the you know, the typical end credit. But that little section of at the end of Empire, yeah, so many of them, but really all of them. Only Imperial stormtroopers are so precise, even though they barely hit the main characters. Yeah. I think everybody kind of took that wrong. I think everybody took it as like, you know, oh, they're so precise in the sense that they're, you know, snipers and they're very accurate. I think what Obi-Wan was saying, and is backed up by stormtrooper behavior and what George Lucas said, is that, you know, sand people, Jawas, people in Tatooine just aren't going to be that precise. And when they say, and remember that precise doesn't mean accurate. That's another thing that people get hung up on. He doesn't say that they're like sharpshooters. What he says is they're precise. They know precisely where to damage the crawler to disable it and then destroy it. He doesn't say that they're accurate, because they could have shot 1,000 shots all over the place, but they precisely knew to take out the treads, unlike Din Djarin explosives on your belt. Din Djarin. No, not my Star Wars. James is talking about Bane from The Dark Knight. Yeah. Yeah. I want to believe that at some point the future will look like Star Wars. Always hated the utopia and dystopia ideas, but Star Wars just felt like the real future. Yeah, to me too. That was a big reason why I'm not a Star Trek fan. I'm not anti-Star Trek. I like it, and I watched it as a kid, especially the TV show. But I felt like Star Trek was like 1980 Earth, just like in space. It didn't feel like a modern thing to me. It felt, to me, it's a B-grade Star Wars. It felt plasticky and like just goofy. I get it. The Federation, you know, is all these planets that are, you know, so advanced and enlightened that we're past all the like racism and all that stuff, and all these people and races work together. And but that was about it. Like as far as like technology and the way of things, I just was never. I really preferred the Star Wars. But yeah, to me, Star Wars feels very real. Thank you for subscribing, Andres Furious. Joker went from good to better than good because it was upsetting certain people. Marie. They were probably mad at the Joker wasn't gay. Yeah, well. Best Joker is Spanish Joker. He's the only actor that seemed to understand the damage that movie did. That or that he wasn't a person of color. Yeah, Spanish Joker. Jack Nicholson is my favorite as far as the movies, but his name is Ruben Leon. He has been the voice of Joker since the animated series up until Batman Ninja. He knows that character too well. Yeah, true. There's other Jokers out there. You never really will hear of them because they're in other languages. There's probably a French Joker and a Russian Joker and who knows however many. Abinas, and now I'm seeing World Class Bullshitters is also celebrating today. Yeah, I saw they were streaming, but I didn't know if they were celebrating Star Wars. But I did definitely see Abinas. Stylized Gotham looks and the Dark Knight trilogy and Joker, it just looks like a generic city. Animated series, it's going to be darker. Huh. Tashi Station scene seems so OG whenever I see it. Yeah. In a way, at least in this side of the world, we should have seen the fall coming when TFA came out. And 2 months later, the Spanish voice of Luke, a fucking legend, died, and TFA was his last work. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Interesting. Soundtrack Show Podcast. He has done some great Star Wars shows for the original trilogy. No, I don't know that channel. Soundtrack Show Podcast. I'll check it out. Was a place went to so he could lose his virginity to pick up some power converters? I suppose so. That's where Lando popped his cherry. Apparently. Battle of Hoth has a 16 melody, and it's amazing. The snow speeders flying over the trenches and Rogue Squadron going ham. Yeah. Yeah. 16-minute, yeah. Absolutely. You know who has an amazing Batman voice? I mean, spot on. Bruce Wayne. Disney is so annoying. I tried skipping the Jabba scene, and it took me to when they left. They just left Tatooine. I hate that you can't like step. You know, like backwards and forward step. You can only jump forward and back, or use their slider, which like is all over the place. And everything on that damn Disney Plus is low. You have to like crank your speakers. I don't know what is up with that. John Williams' Duel of Fates always gets me pumped. Yeah, of course. The prequels had a ton of beautiful music. Django's Escape being one of them. Gesundheit. Gesundheit? Or Gesundheit? Oh, okay. I got you. I was like, is that a name? Who is considered the best bounty hunter in the galaxy? Dave, Dinjarin, me, Leave. Yes. Hey, like I've said, George Lucas said it, StarWars.com said it, and Darth Vader said it. I see why you are the best bounty hunter in the galaxy, Boba fucking Fett. The nicest thing I can say about Rebels was that Maul vs. Obi-Wan was the best part of the show, and Hera and Sabine were hot. I like Hera. Hello, Bobby. Hey there, man. Good to see you. Happy Star Wars Day. Let me give you a list. Kevin Conroy, Christian Bale, Ben Affleck, Val Kilmer, Bruce Greenwood, Jensen Ackles, Jason Amara, Roger Craig Smith. I have to go now. Got an annoyance in the morning. See you soon. Y que la fuerza te acompañe, mi hermano, siempre. Igualmente. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for stopping. Tomorrow I'll be on YouNow, and Friday I'll do the normal stream. If nothing changes, I'll probably do Jedi this week. So take care, Private Eye. All right, all caught up in the chat. Yeah, didn't Jaren. Boba motherfucking Fett. Yeah, well. BMF. The original BMF. The original before Samuel. The OG BMF. Yeah, thanks, man. The one who punched Lando in the no-no spot. Hera, yes. Too funny. I always liked Adi Gallia because she was in the Jedi Starfighter games. It's okay to hit men, but wrong to hit women. Yes. Fucking snowflakes. What is your favorite Lego Star Wars death sound? Mine is Obi-Wan's Lego death sound next to Lego Anakin's death sound. Man, I can't even remember them right now. It's been a long time since James probably knows them, but I haven't played those games in years. They were a lot of fun, though. I used to love them. I couldn't begin to tell you because it's been so long. Is not the best footballer even ever. It's Brazilian. I have a little surprise for you. Not today, but I have a little something for you. And Messi's in a whole other universe from everyone else. It's not even close, dude. Not even close. Oh, boy. Let's see what's going on YouNow. DJ Rockin' Silver Skull, thank you for becoming a fan. Tomorrow, YouNow, I will be doing a stream on just YouNow. Friday, I do my normal big stream on YouTube, which is 8 to 12 hours, which will be on YouNow and YouTube. So, for what it's worth. All right. Rebel death sound. Did you know Messi's idol was the Brazilian Ronaldo? Did you know? No, I've never heard that. And I very much doubt it. And in fact, he said when he was growing up, he always dreamt of Diego Maradona, the previously best player in the history of the sport. Something in that Argentine blood. Some girl made a video saying that she earned her pride flag and asked, "What did you do to earn yours?" Someone made an American flag tribute and she got it taken down for harassment on YouTube. Well, that's dumb. What did you do to earn yours? I don't know. Was she hateful in the video? Oh, she reported or flagged the person that made an American flag tribute. Yeah. Oh, boy. People are so freaking backwards. How does a sexuality even get a flag? You tell me. Everybody wants a flag. You get a flag, and you get a flag. Insert Wilhelm scream here. Yes. It's a good idea. I got to get the Wilhelm on my shenanigans list. I don't have a bi flag in my room because I think the idea of some sexualities having flags is stupid. He looked up. No, I'm not wrong. I'm from Argentina. I know what I'm talking about. And he's spoken about Diego many times. That was his idol, dude. I don't need to look it up. I've heard it out of his mouth more than once. You're dreaming. Snowflakes are really stupid. Yeah, well, they also melt real easily. I wonder. Just a second. Oh man, I really gotta. It's kind of low, but I gotta add this to my shenanigans list. Just a moment. Damn it, StreamYard. Oh man. Oh. Oh, that's great. I definitely got to add that to my shenanigans. Hold on a moment. I hate that StreamYard does this crap. You have to tell it every time to share the audio. All right. Okay. Should be back on track. Actually, I don't have to share it there. I just have to share it here. Just a second. YouNow, my fault. I only need to share it there. Okay. Roger, roger. There you go. I inserted the screen for you. There's no straight flag. There's no straight flag, but if it's bad, if they have a flag or something, gosh, who knows? Everybody's so worried about identifying with something instead of identifying with yourself. Be who you are. I don't understand that, how people are so concerned with labels. I've never been that way. I never got that. Yes, love that scream. It is good. Bobby, remember, tomorrow I'm on YouNow. We can talk all about sports or whatever other shenanigans. I'm pretty tired. It's been an hour and a half. I'll hang out for like another half an hour. But I am pretty exhausted. I've been up since 5:30 working on the documentary, and I've had an insanely busy week, and I still have 2 more streams to do this week. So I really stayed on the stream too late last night is what happened. But man, I fell asleep before 12 o'clock last night. I was out, and I usually work late. But I've just been so much is on my plate right now. That scream is just funny. If the soldiers in World War II were snowflakes, they wouldn't last long. Yeah, true. Oh, whoa. By the way, if you guys don't know, in Force Awakens, and I think it might be in The Last Jedi also, there's a new Wilhelm scream that has George Lucas like layered on top of it. If you didn't know that, there's a George Lucas version, and it's definitely in The Force Awakens. Right now I can't remember where it was, but it's in there. Julian doesn't get it. Like the High Republic. So, the rumor is that George is getting involved with Star Wars again, huh? Okie dokie. Again, I don't work at Lucasfilm. I'm not behind the scenes. I can't tell you, but I have a brain, and I can tell you that no, it's never going to happen. Oh, man. It's like I always say, put yourself in his shoes. You create something, you dedicate your whole life, 35 years to it, make this beautiful thing. You maintain a continuity and respect for it. You work super hard to make it, a consistent thing. You sell it, and the people that buy it are like, oh, yeah, we're going to use our stuff. We want you to consult on it. Then they turn around, throw all your stuff away, and tell you that they don't want you involved in it. And then they make 3 movies that totally trash your franchise and all your characters. They insult and attack fans that you've built for 35 years. Destroy the toy market. And you think that George Lucas is going to come back to Star Wars? Are you thinking? Under Disney's rule, where they're going to tell him what they want, and he's going to make a movie, and then they're going to come in and change it. I'm sure I've talked about it before, but J.J. Abrams is known to that when he was making The Rise of Skywalker, they kept editing things at night behind his back and changing the movie. And he got pissed off in a meeting and was like, you might as well say produced by Disney because it's not my movie anymore. And you think George Lucas is going to get involved in that mess? Be real. Lionel Messi did actually say Brazilian Ronaldo was the best striker of all time. There was an article from... Yeah, that's different from saying that's his idol. His idol is Diego Maradona, the greatest player in all time before Messi. And furthermore, Diego didn't score the Mano de Dios. He scored the hand of Messi. I did hear about GL being used as the Scream, and it sounds just as weird now as it did then. Yeah, it doesn't quite sound right. I guess we're so used to the Wilhelm anyways, but yeah. Yep, they made a version with him. Which just goes to show Disney's stupidity. They thought, oh, what a cool thing we'll do. We'll honor him and put him with a death fucking scream. Not as a character, not as making his stories that he gave you the outlines for, not respecting the franchise, but making him scream sound of dying in the film. So there you go. Summary reason people who love The Last Jedi act like people only hate them for stupid reasons. They only hate it because the Wilhelm scream isn't in it. Someone actually said that. I don't know that it's not in it. Is it not in there? I don't remember it. It doesn't stick out to me, but I'd be kind of surprised if it isn't. You know where the original May the 4th came from? Yes, fans. Now, the first time it was like publicly said on a kind of big scale was someone to Margaret Thatcher said, "May the 4th be with you." 1979. Have a good night, Julian. I'm not going to last much longer. My eyes are like, they hurt. You know what I mean? They're like when your eyes feel like when you look at the screen for a long time, your eyes are like bulgy and irritated. Toys in cinema is ruined thanks to Disney Star Wars stuff, and people are still worshiping them and acting like people with reasons to hate them are haters. Yeah. Wrong. One thing is respecting someone and saying that they're good. Another thing is your idol, and his idol is Diego Maradona. Always has been, always will be. Get over it. Haven't seen any official posts from Lucasfilm about this day, only Bad Batch stuff. Yeah, because they don't... Here, let me show you something. Which I showed you guys in another way, but just because we're going to put the nail in the coffin right now with their stupidity. Doomcock put out a tweet. May 25th, 1977 is the day the world... Well, here, hold on. Let's do this a better way. You guys can see that? There you go. Damn it, Twitter. May 25, 1977 is the day the world changed and kids took their first step into the fabled galaxy far, far away. Thank you, George Lucas, for making so many people happy for so many years. I only pray that it's not too late to save Star Wars. Star Wars is dead. Can it be resurrected? Yes. But Star Wars died in 2012. So there's no saving it. But I appreciate the sentiment. I guess I'm gonna have to watch that Doomcock video. At least there's some guys on Twitter talking about it. Let's see my notifications. Penny Jet, she's so awesome. She shares all my stuff, or a lot of it, anyways. Thank you. Sleep 3 times sequels under the rug. Okay, so back to the point. Whew, man, I am hooked. Where you at? Where you at? The hell? Ah, damn you. Should have just done it this way. Okay, you guys can see that, correct? Yes. What was that? What does this say right here? You all can see that? Or do I need to enlarge the screen? Can you guys read that? Here, let me, just for posterity, just for anyone that wants to argue or be a dumbass, or what does that say right there? Oh boy, oh boy. And yet, you see the banner? It doesn't say, George Lucas, we celebrate you. Welcome back. You think George Lucas is unaware of Gina getting fired and all the shit that Pablo has said and all the canon that Dave Filoni has broken and the fact that Ahsoka has a freaking show coming and she was supposed to die? You guys really, anybody believes that George Lucas is going to get involved with Star Wars and make a trilogy under Disney? Come on, guys. Be real. One of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard. Visual post from Lucasfilm. Yeah, it's only Bad Batch. Why? Because they don't care. They don't care about Star Wars. They don't love Star Wars. All it is a property. Yes, he scored the Hand of Messi goal. He sure did. It's called a time-space loop where he saw the future of Messi's greatness. So in reality, Messi is Maradona's idol. Only the racist, sexist virgins hate Star Wars. They don't hate Star Wars. They hate Disney Star Wars. Nuggetrons. Hello there. Happy Star Wars Day. What do you think about that Brie Larson casting of Cara Dune? I don't think she has the looks or acting chops to carry it out. I haven't heard of her as Cara Dune. I've heard of her as Mara Jade. Is that what you meant? And I haven't heard that she was casted, only that it's been rumored. Or did something happen today that I don't know about? Because all I know about Brie is that there's been rumors of her playing Mara Jade, which is instant suicide for Disney, which, again, goes back to people believe that George Lucas is going to get involved with Star Wars, yet you got Brie going to play Mara Jade, and George Lucas hated Mara Jade. Connect the dots, guys. Be real. Anyways, I haven't heard anything of her as Cara Dune. It was Mara Jade. So I don't know if you're mixing up the names or is there something I haven't heard of today. Again, I've been super busy since 5:30 this morning editing the documentary. And by the way, Dead Girls, since I haven't seen you, in a couple weeks. I have a big, squished my finger in the damn desk. I have a big documentary coming out in the next couple of days, so keep an eye out. It's going to be really cool. Yeah, I don't know about her and Cara Dune. Did you mean Mara Jade? Maradona had similar goals when they beat a ton of defenders to score, but Maradona was better because it was in the World Cup against England. It's about context. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, but you could also say that that was like Maradona's one great moment. I mean, he was a great footballer and did a lot of things, but whereas Messi does that like in every game. So he was doing stuff like that when he was 17 years old, dude. That is crazy. Which part? Said Brazil, Ronaldo was the best striker ever above every other striker. Yeah, because he can't say himself. The Clone Wars is perfection, even though there's some stuff I don't like. Yeah, well, you know. See the series? Disney would have a great opportunity to put Video Man and Felicity Jones as Black Cat and Spider-Man No Way Home, but they don't want to. Yeah, well. Disney, what can I tell you? Brie Larson as Cara Dune. Yeah, I haven't heard that. So, happy Star Wars Day, Shindig listener. Indeed, happy Star Wars Day. Bad Batch, whatever. Bro, you got to get it right. Because, you know, the mouse, the House of Mouse, they know all about this shit.
Now, as far as the characters in these stories, how closely did you work with the artists on creating characters? As you said, we didn't have the canon to pull from, aside from a couple characters like Yoda.
You know, Yoda, whatever.
I'm sorry, Charles is Yoda, whatever. Took me out.
And sure, Yoda's in it, whatever.
And Yoda, whatever.
And Yoda.
Yoda, whatever. I'm
and
so
not nice pirate.
Shirt, Charles. It says, and Yoda,
whatever.
And then also Yoda. Whatever.
Yeah, Yoda, whatever.
Then, yeah.
George Lucas is going to go get involved with that, huh? Yeah. They only want to do Alfred Molina as Doc Ock and Jamie Foxx as Electro. What the hell was that Jamie Foxx Electro? That shit was dumb. Pardon, I might have mixed up the names. Yeah, the only thing I've heard of is Mara Jade, and that's just a rumor. And like I explained the other day, Mara Jade is an EU character. So the problem is Disney just is fucked on that one because, first of all, most Star Wars fans don't read the books, don't know the EU. And it's not anything against the EU. I love the EU. But the reality is millions upon millions of Star Wars fans know the movies. Not the cartoons, not the comic books, not the, you know, extra stuff. They know the movies. Do they know them like in detail and the lore and the canon and all that? No, not necessarily, but most Star Wars fans they see the movies. So most Star Wars fans don't even know who Mara Jade is, so that's not going to be a draw to bring people in. Someone like Boba Fett or a Lando Calrissian movie, you know, something like that people are going to know. But Mara Jade, people don't know her. She's my favorite EU character. I love Mara Jade. I want a real life. I'd clone her and put 10 of her in my closet. But most Star Wars fans have no clue who Mara Jade is. Then Disney's going to be like, okay, but we can maybe get the EU fans. Okay, well, first of all, it's a lot less people. And second, the EU fans, no chance in hell are going to want a blonde Brie Larson that's very thin-figured to play a voluptuous redhead Mara Jade. And the Star Wars fandom already hates Brie to begin with. Never mind her playing Mara Jade. So it's a loss for Disney to even go there. It's not going to have the draw of the fans, and the EU people are just going to rip it apart. So, in fact, it'll do further damage to Disney. So, go ahead, Disney. But yeah, I think you're talking about the Mara Jade. Yeah, well, nobody does. And like I said, if they do that, it's only going to damage their shit even more. So at this point, I don't care. It's like we're so beyond any real Star Wars or canon or all that shit. So it ended in 2012, guys. Just come to that reality. So at this point, it's like whatever. It's just stuff to laugh at. Don't let it hurt you because you still have the real Star Wars. You don't have to be bothered by Disney's nonsense. Scott Pilgrim here. Because she is the ex-bitchy girlfriend. Man, I haven't seen that movie forever. In your intro was against Get to Have Some B grade team. Oh, come on, bro. That was an awesome goal. He juked a bunch of guys. Would you like me to remake it against your boy Ronaldo? Because I got some of them. I got clips of him destroying entire freaking clubs. So be careful. Because I do my research and I know how to edit videos. And I'll fuck around and make a tribute video just for you, just destroying the shit out of everybody by Lionel Messi. And it'll be real easy to make. Yeah. Yep. No, they don't give a goddamn. And you think that George Lucas is going to get involved with his baby around a bunch of people that don't give a goddamn. With Dave Filoni that has disrespected and broken his shit 1,000 times. Come on, guys, be real. Played in England where the defenders are tougher, his goal tally would plummet. Come on, man, be real. He's a leading scorer in FIFA all the time, is he not? Be real. Guy should have his writer's card revoked, yeah. I don't think he ever had a writer's card. It's a fake ID. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I never saw the movie, but I remember you guys mentioning it. I looked at it and I was like, what the hell is that? That's not Electro. That's not my Electro. But I can certainly remind Disney.
Zooming at the lightning speed of computer blips.
If Video Man were here now, you'd be in real trouble.
But he isn't. Almost at the speed of light, Video Man streaks through the maze of wires, following the powerful pulses right back to their source. In microseconds.
Tonight, I will let loose upon the world my greatest creation. Video Man, the creature from the game. Video Man, strike!
That's Electro. Star Wars is funny. Hell no. She needs a freaking butt double just to freaking act. Yeah. It's good to see you, Shaq. I haven't seen you in a while. May the force be with you. Happy Star Wars Day. I send you a big hug. Yoda vs. Palpatine comedy. Vader vs. Ben comedy. The only way to repair Star Wars is to create a time machine in real life and take George Lucas' sequel trilogy DVD disc and release it in theaters. There you go. That's a good plan. Why would George get involved when they're going to mess up his shit anyways? But let's say they let him make a sequel trilogy or a trilogy. It still gets marred because it's mixed in with the Rey nonsense. He's not going to want any part of that. He'll be the first one to tell you that's not how the Force works. Hello. So he's not going to get in that mess. Yeah. It sure is. It's very special. And they're going to fuck that up with the Obi-Wan show. They're going to totally brick that beautiful moment. Blade. Hell yeah. Love Blade. I haven't seen it in years. I was talking about Spawn the other day. Man, I really want to see Spawn. Yeah. Blade was badass. The shit, that movie is the best. I haven't seen that in so long. It was good. It was fun. I wouldn't say it was the best, but it was fun. Rave song. What was the girl's name again? Yeah, it is hard to. It is. You know, that's why sometimes I laugh when people are like, "Look at you, you're acting like a 3-year-old. You're throwing a tantrum." Never once have I thrown a tantrum in a stream and probably ever in life. But people just don't get it. I'm not here crying about Disney. I'm here celebrating George Lucas. Yeah, it sucks. I know. But it comes to a point where you just got to be like, you got to do what they do, right? So Disney, whatever. Dave Filoni, whatever. Disney fan fiction, whatever. It's all unimportant anyways. It doesn't count. It's all ridiculous. None of it is Star Wars, so you just got to teach your kids and future generations what the truth is. That's all. That's why I do this. Meth head, bank robber, and a robot. Video Man. Man, I want a Video Man movie so bad. That shit was so amazing. Looked really good. Amazing Spider-Man movies. Designs look terrible. Kendo, I appreciate the duel of Vader versus Obi-Wan. 3 fast moves at the end, and Obi-Wan blocks them all. Yeah, people don't. First of all, everybody thinks a lightsaber fight has to be this huge, epic thing. lightsabers are like fencing. It's about style and grace and accuracy, and it's not about doing all this extra shit. And yeah, if you pay attention, there's some shit that Obi-Wan does there. Especially when they're looking through the big blast door, like at the side view of them. Yeah. And Obi-Wan being so powerful and knowing that he can just let go. 1, 2, and 3, they're so funny. Yeah, sorry about no, don't be sorry at all. Live streams more often though. I've been so upset about the firing of Gina. I've kind of steered away from Star Wars. No, I totally understand. You don't know me or anybody anything. I'm just, I missed you. I'm glad to see you. And I'm glad you're okay. I know you've been having like laptop problems and stuff, and believe me, if I could help you, I would, but this channel doesn't make any money. I don't, I'm struggling myself. I'm blessed that I have what I have and I can make the videos, but you just keep on keeping on. And eating peanuts while reclining doesn't work too well. But anyways, yeah, I'm just glad you're okay and you're around. It's good to see you. You must watch all my videos. I've never noticed how shaky the camera was in A New Hope. Yeah, I suppose so. Hashtags, whatever. You know what I really love is that little honey peanut dust powder that's at the bottom. It always makes a mess, like when I try to. But man, that stuff is awesome. Seem to like him, but I don't care much for him or his vision of the Clone Wars. Well, and that's the thing. A lot of people like them because they're not thinking, or they just didn't know Star Wars in the first place. These are the same people that are like, Clone Wars Season 7 is the best Star Wars we've even gotten. That just goes to prove that Dave Filoni's not making Star Wars, because that's not Star Wars. It's not at all respecting what George made. It literally contradicts and breaks Star Wars. Filoni, whatever. For a specified time period is Pele. Okay. No, not Pele. He's not even in the top 5. Oh. And you also always have to look at the result, because being MVP or whatever doesn't mean much if you're not winning a championship. So if you score 10 goals in a World Cup, did you win the cup? LeBron, Kobe, because those guys, have done stuff. But when Michael Jordan went, Michael Jordan won. And by the way, Pele played in a way different league against a bunch of snowflakes. Not any comparison to Messi being quadruple teamed and gangbanged every time he plays a game. George's vision for the show: Ahsoka was supposed to die, Dave made her live. Bad Batch was supposed to be messed up, Dave made them superheroes. Yeah. BF2 heroes were villains is filled with cancerous bullies calling everyone shit while they have level 1000 plus is super cancer. It's almost a dead mode, probably because of it too. Apparently Cristiano Ronaldo has more goals too, 795. How many assists does he have? How many trophies does he have? How many times is he FIFA World Cup player? Or FIFA, not FIFA World Cup player, FIFA Player of the Year. 70s cameras and movies were so shaky back then, not as shaky now when they make you sick these days. Back then it was used when necessary. Well, now cameras have a lot of stabilizers, so they don't pick up all that shake. That was in Saber Duel, Christopher Lee, yeah. Yes. Absolutely, Shaq. You're one of the OGs on Not My Star Wars. Guinness Book of World Records goals for a specified time period. I don't care about a time period. I'm talking about all time. And in today's league, not in squishy squashy back then loose ruled league. Pele wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes in today's league. Footballers with 500 goals. I think I just looked at that actually. That's the thing, though. I believe it's unfair to Lucas because Lucas had to kill his own characters off, but Filoni thought it was okay to keep Ahsoka alive. Not okay in my book. Yeah, well. And that Ahsoka alone proves that Dave Filoni does not care about Star Wars, George Lucas, or you. Period. It's big letters on the wall that Dave Filoni cares about one thing, one person. Dave Filoni. That's it. He liked the Dooku stunt double fighting. Nothing looked convincing. That makes me feel like he did very little research. Then he said Yoda using a lightsaber destroyed his character. I don't agree with that. And Dooku did try to do. Him and Ian McDiarmid did as much as they could, but they were both older men. You know what I mean? But especially the up close, the face stuff, that wasn't digital. That was Christopher Lee doing as much as he could. Three World Cups. Yes, in a soft, ancient league with a team around him. We had this conversation. No comparison, buddy. Snowflake defenders with two of the greatest midfielders. No, he doesn't. Messi destroys the best clubs. England, France, Spain, all the best clubs he has embarrassed, including Ronaldo. And you know this. Both said Palpatine is dead. Disney brought him back because they had nothing, and they pandered for fan service. Correct. World Cup Player of the Year awards. Last time I checked, 6 is more than 5. They could have just hinted that Snoke was in disguise as Palpatine to fool the Resistance. Yeah. Yep. I'm not sure which part, but the Dave Filoni cares about one person himself. Yeah. Dude, save this for tomorrow. Why are you doing this right now? Finally, someone who agrees with me. Sir Christopher was in his 80s when he did the prequels, so he had to have stunt double because he could only do so much at the time. Yeah, it's in the behind-the-scenes documentary. They literally show you where he did have a stunt double, but he did as much as he could. And all the close-ups weren't digital. He was there. He insisted on doing it. It was important to him to be the face of Dooku. Yep, absolutely. Oh, my back is stiff. Let's see what's going on at YouNow. Why is this not sharing over there? Come on, man. Oh, like a dum-dum, I closed. My fault, YouNow. It's hard keeping track of both sides. I'm sure people watch my YouNow, they're like, what is this guy doing?
Renew and refresh the home you love with the help of CertaPro painters.
Oh,
Painting.
Shut your face.
Renew and refresh the home you...
Jeez. All right, let's try that again. Man. The erasure of women. That's interesting. This is Star Wars Day. I see world-class bullshitters. I know. Today, indeed, is Star Wars Day. I'm surprised Ryan Kinnell isn't doing anything. Kind of shocked, actually. Oh. What else you guys talking about? Yeah. Could have much more Snoke, but that would actually be using their brain. Well, you know, if they would have actually planned a story arc for Snoke from the beginning, you have to be open to the. No, I don't, because it's a fact that he's the greatest player to ever play the game. Ask anybody, dude. I don't know what you're on this thing with. He doesn't have to be your favorite. You don't have to like him, but really, it's like there's no argument. He has every freaking award like 5 times over. Be real. He was doing stuff at 17. All the veterans were like, holy shit, this kid. Like, we all have to admit, we're seeing something that we've never seen before. He's on a whole other galaxy, dude. Now, on Earth, Okay, whatever. You can say whoever, but he's out in outer space looking down at everybody. Like, it's like Michael Jordan. He's in a whole other league, dude. And you know it. It's not even being wishful thinking or wanting. I mean, it's like absolute fact, reality, and everybody knows that. When he was using the Force, it's not the Snoke is the real Snoke far away. Yeah. That doesn't mean anything. Having the most goals does not mean anything. That's what you're not understanding. Goals don't guarantee a win. It just means that that's why Ronaldo's not that good. Because he scores a bunch of goals, and that's just showing off. This is flash. None of that means anything. Bring back a character that died decades ago and say the villain for this trilogy was a pickle baby. As an individual player, yeah, it's great, but that doesn't make you the best player in the league because you have the most goals. Doesn't define you as the best player in the league. Snoke sucked, yeah. He sure was. I think Disney thought he could be more intimidating as Sidious. Yeah, they were dead wrong. Then, yes. Don't like it, you're just a Star Wars hater. Now go to Disney World and give us money, or I will suck the living life force out of you. By the way, did you all hear about now they're selling a $100 sandwich in Disney? They're insane. They're insane. Are the apes at Animal Kingdom? Yeah. I have video of Messi at age 17 embarrassing teams. I didn't say he was on Barcelona. I said that he was destroying people at 17. In fact, I was literally watching it yesterday. And that's a team level. That's a wide, big game. That's 11 people. That's not best player. Something you don't get it. They might also explain the ape with elf ears. That wasn't CGI. It was one of the writers making a cameo. I didn't say assists don't mean anything. He's got the most assists as far as I remember. And what does assist mean? That means you're making your teammates better. You're setting up your teammates so they can make goals. Understand? That's much more important than just scoring goals and not doing anything with it. Making your teammates better. Playing with class. Outclassing every single opponent that comes across you. Being a little ass dude and running circles around entire teams. That's what makes you the best player. Winning award after award over and over again. Being the FIFA Player of the Year 3 times in a row. Most players never get it even 3 times, never mind 3 times in a row. That's what makes you the greatest player of all time. Not, oh, look at me, I scored a bunch of goals. And that's flashy nonsense. Stupid trilogy has more holes in it than me after being hunted down by the mafia. $100 sandwich, yes. To be fair, it's $99.99. Yes. They literally... England is a bunch of scrubs. Better do your homework. Better do your homework, dude. What's that sandwich made of? Because $100 is a lot. It's like it's a ham panini, basically. Role model. Well, if I can be a good role model to any of you, well, great. I just try to be me, man. You know, that's it. Or don't try to be. I am me. That's all. That's all you can do is be true to yourself. Just be yourself. You know. That's it. And what did I just say? Messi's the only one to have it 3 times in a row. Shh. You keep bringing up like shit that's not as great to try to defend Ronaldo. I mean, seriously? Shh. You're outmatched. Just finished A New Hope. Yes. It's here, let me see if I can find it. Clownfish did a video on it. It's in their new Marvel experience something or other. Man, it's on USA Today, Food and Wine Magazine, Market Watch. They got everybody talking about it. Today.com, Business Insider. Holy shit. Fox Business, ABC. Holy shit, they freaking shook the beehive. Here's what's in it. Come on, man. I hate sites with these extended banners and extra ads, and it's just ridiculous. On the Avengers campus, Disney California Adventure Park, Pim Inni, a sandwich that sells for $99.99 is a panini-style sandwich containing salami, rosemary ham, and sun-dried tomato spread on toasted focaccia bread. While some may insist the $100 meal should come with hidden superpowers or at the very least freshly shaved truffles, it's actually not a bad deal. They say that it serves 6 to 8 people. So 8 people is $12 per person. But because it's supposed to be like a really big sandwich, but that would have to be a massive, massive sandwich to feed 8 people. And a $12 sandwich? This shit better be out of this freaking world. Either way, the point that Disney would freaking have the nerve to make a $100 sandwich, it just shows you, you know, they're insane. Yeah, basically. The best is ever a ham sandwich. Oh boy. Disney sucks. Yes, they do. There you go. I can make a turkey sandwich for $1, correct? Oh, man. But can you feed 8 mice with it? The dead speak. Yes. Right from the beginning of the trailer, or the crawl, they already fucked up the movie. The dead speak. Disney's so freaking clueless. I hate how Disney wants you to worship Captain Marvel, even though she doesn't do anything. Shows up last minute. I didn't even see that movie, so. That's funny that a kid had growth problems. And furthermore, again, you're using shit that is only strengthening the argument. He's a little ass dude that had growth problems and had to get shots as a child to be able to grow to a normal size. And he's the best player in the history of the sport, dude. You literally are giving me more ammunition. Are you thinking right now? Hate Return of the Jedi. It's a great end. Had a lot of action, emotional senses at the end. It was a heartwarming and powerful message. I love Jedi. It's my favorite Star Wars movie. The only person I'd worship is George freaking Lucas. He's God. He is the maker. What would have happened if she was in New York in 2012? She would have easily tracked down Thanos 6 years before he snapped his fingers and no one devolves. Was there a kid one day? Hey, yeah. But that problem in that her movie is set in 1995, 13 years before Iron Man. That makes her seem like she doesn't care. Well, you know, we already know that Disney can't keep their own canon or stories straight, so. Bro, I can't believe you did that to yourself. First of all, why would you make fun of a kid that went through that? And second of all, you just like further proved my point. He's one of the smallest guys in the league. He needed help to grow as a child. And he wrecks entire teams. Really? Why did you do that to yourself? On Fortnite, and that is when I knew they had fucked up. Well, with Tross, yeah. Yeah, that whole thing on Fortnite. I don't understand Disney's marketing. I don't understand these people. All about the money, 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 yes. I didn't say you have to feel sorry for them. All I'm saying is, why would you say a comment like that about a child that had a growth problem? That's not really cool, dude. What if your kid had that problem? Are you going to give up on him and just make fun of him? That shows that only multiplies his greatness, that he fought through that and became the best at that sport with that deficiency. Play Fortnite to find answers, yes. Hello. I never played it. It looks dorky to me. I took a quick nap and just woke up. Super glad I didn't completely miss the stream. Hey, what's up, man? Happy Star Wars Day. Read something from the EU about Boba Fett. Which book do you recommend me? There's a few. I don't remember all of them, but I really like the Tales from Jabba's Palace. It's like a book of short stories, and there's different stories about the different bounty hunters, but I think there's 2 or 3 stories about Boba Fett in there. But there's a story about IG-88. There's a story about Dengar, I believe. There's a story about I want to say Zuckuss. That's a really good one. And that's the IG-88 story. I don't remember if it was that one, but there is a story that's actually really good where it explains how there was 3 IG units created. Right now, I don't remember. I think the model numbers were 87, 88, and 89. And it's been a long time, but they like all try to kill each other, or two of them like go try to conspire against 88, but 88's like a little bit smarter and takes them out. It's been a long ass time, but they were really good. Anyways, Tales from the Jabba's Palace is something I really liked. I would have to look at a list of the names of the other books. There's not a whole lot of Boba Fett books to begin with. There's quite a few comics. Hello. Fortnite was ruined. Okay, but you're missing the point. A kid that had growth problems and is a little ass dude dominates an entire league. I don't see where you're missing that. Like, I've been wanting to read EU books about Dooku. Unfortunately, I don't know what canon books to read. I'm planning on doing a comic on him someday. I don't think there is any canon Dooku books. There's one that came out not long ago, and that's definitely not canon. I don't think there is any canon. Well, first of all, EU was never canon anyways, so. But I don't think there are any canon books. Or at least EU books of Dooku. There's Disney stuff. And I could be wrong. I'm not huge on the books. And as much as I love Dooku, he's not like a priority to me to be looking for his books. But from what I remember, I don't think there is a Dooku from the Lucas era. I could be wrong. Gets pretty addicting if you let... Yeah. Hello there. Hello, hello. Happy Star Wars Day. It's good to see you, Adaptive. They're adding other characters from other stuff in the game, and now kids say that character is from Fortnite. Oh, Lord. Look up videos of Catwoman without finding Fortnite videos. Catwoman videos for a real reason. Dang. Yeah, I don't recall it that there's a Dooku. There's Clone Wars stuff. There's not a. Lost Jedi, which is by Cavan Scott, Yoda, whatever. Which that's why I never read that book, because I'm not going to read that trash. Is there a Legends book about Count Dooku? Yoda Dark Rendezvous talks a lot about Dooku. That's true. I actually read that book a long ass time ago, yes. There's stuff in the Rots novelization, which also is not canon, but yeah, there's not really stuff for Dooku. It's the thing. Just the Cavan Scott nonsense, fan fiction. Dooku book, but it was, yeah, exactly. That's the Cavan Scott Disney fan fiction trash. My two buddies who read the books have told me that Jabba's Palace books are some of their favorites. I sure wish I knew how to read. What do you mean you wish you knew how to read? You can write, you got to be able to read. I'm confused. Yeah, those books are the Jabba's Palace, Tales from Jabba's Palace. Is awesome. Like, I'm a little more biased because I love bounty hunters, but they're just really good stories. I'm thinking about writing a comic about an original character I came up with a friend's help and having that character be trained by Dooku. Study his wiki page. There's the Dark Rendezvous book that I just mentioned. It talks a lot about him. There's not a whole lot of stuff on Dooku, unfortunately. Yeah, because he didn't need to take it. Messi had it was like a health issue. It wasn't just he's short. He had like an actual growth issue. $3D clone, nah. He's all freaking upside down. Oh Lord, I'm beat. Well, I'm trying to decide if I want to keep going or it's not that I don't want to, but man, I'm freaking beat. I appreciate you guys over on YouNow. I see a few people. They at least pop in. It's hard to tell because YouNow always says there's one person. But yet I see in the chat there's people. So I don't know what the hell to do that, what to believe there. Oh, look at that. I can pop out the chat on YouNow. I didn't know I could do that. Well, that helps. Well, I don't know that it helps. Now I got two chats side by side. That's kind of a nightmare. Yoda, whatever. Star Wars, whatever. Can change the rules all they want because it's in the universe of Space Wizards. Yeah. Till Christmas when I can have my Star Wars GOD doorstop. I don't know specifically, but usual time, 7, 9 p.m. Who knows? Maybe I feel froggy and go earlier in the day, but I just don't know how many people I'm going to get in the day. So, if folks I know don't know super well that I don't know how to read, I'm joking, of course, but unlike most people, they don't pick up on the fact that they've seen and heard me read things. Yeah, well, you're writing in the chat, so obviously. Hello there, Michael Oblinger. Happy Star Wars Day to you. You got it and didn't miss a beat. Yes. Geode. He's a rock star. Geode is a rock star. Yeah, sure is. Legacy of the Jedi is a book. Oh, there you go. Check. There you go. Notice on YouTube. Yes, I will try to remember. I'll do my best to try to remember. Or you could go to YouNow and fan me, and then it will notify you directly. People say Disney sped up the scene where Luke and Leia kissed. No, I didn't notice that. I don't know. That's weird. I haven't heard that. I'll try to remember by one way for sure is, I don't know if you have Twitter, but if you follow my Twitter, it always tweets that I'm live on YouNow, so that's another way. But that's one good thing about YouNow is like it tells you. It's not like YouTube. It's like, oh, you know, like YouNow lets you know. That's one of the great things about YouNow. It's like I was explaining is that not only do they notify you shit, but also when you're fans of each other, like you can invite people to other people's streams. So if I go to James's YouNow stream, I can invite all my fans to go check out James's stream. So the idea is to, you know, help each other grow. Well, if you fan me and you, obviously you have to sign up with some sort of email so you get the notification, but yeah, it'll tell you. Or my phone is constantly like, this person's on YouNow, this person's on YouNow. It tells you. They definitely let you know. It's not like YouTube. Gives me notices. Yeah, you probably have the bell on. Not everybody gets notices though, unfortunately. I have 12,000 subscribers and my videos aren't getting 12,000 views. So Disney's best and brightest sitting around a 30-foot long board room table, all gushing over Geode as they talk it out for the first time. It's all a plan to bring back the rock, I guess. They sure do. Actually, Geode comes from Claudia Gray, her boyfriend. Her boyfriend came up with the idea and was like, hey, how about a rock? And she's like, oh, that's a great idea. And then she went to work and was like, hey, everybody, my boyfriend said we should make a rock character. What do you think? And they're all like, Yoda, whatever. Okay, yeah, what are we going to call him? Geode. All right, go. What does he do? He doesn't have any arms. He doesn't have any eyes. He can't speak. He doesn't have legs. Let's make him a navigator of a vessel. And we'll call that vessel the Vessel. Holy shit, is High Republic fucking stupid. Yes, they think very little of Star Wars fans. The same thing about the revamping of Pet Rock. I'm going to get going. Good night. Hey, good night to you too. Happy Star Wars Day. I only have a little bit of gas left in the tank myself. Musical. No, I don't think I did. There was times where John Williams, like I grew up in the Maryland area, or Maryland and the DC area. So like there was times where the John Williams would come and do like the Star Wars Symphony or whatever, Star Wars Orchestra at like the Kennedy Center. But I never got to go. That shit is expensive, by the way. Those tickets are expensive. But no, I haven't. Husk said they blindfolded themselves. They thought and think Geode is the most clever name ever. Yes. They sure did. They're like, ooh, this is a clever one. Boyfriend meant tough as a rock, not an actual rock. But these people are snowflakes. You have to talk to them like a child. I will listen to anything. Can't argue that one. And that's a true story because she says that she admits that that's where she got this idea for the rock from. It's her boyfriend. Take care, Ryan. All right. I'm gonna take a quick break. I gotta get some water, and I need to stretch out because I'm fighting to stay alive right now. But I'll come back and hang out for like a half an hour or so more. I am really tired though, so I won't be able to go too much longer. But I'll come out and like we'll hang out for like another half an hour, talk some smack, and then I'm gonna have to call it because I'm freaking exhausted, guys. I've been up since 5:30 editing that damn thing. And Shaq and Dead Girls, again, since you haven't been around, I have a big documentary dropping in the next few days. You will know. It'll be a premiere. It'll probably be around 2 p.m. Eastern. It's an hour and a half, and it's badass. So keep an eye, even if you watch the replay or whatever, but it will be a premiere, so I'll be in the chat of the video. I've been working on it for like 3 weeks. And it's gonna be badass. You'll see. I've been keeping it kind of under wraps. I haven't said too much, but it's a behind the scenes that we never get to see. Is where I'll leave it at that. So keep an eye for that. Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous. Been a bit under the weather, but a little better. Hope your health is well. Yes. About Ustream? You mean YouNow? Or Ustream? I'm not sure what Ustream is. I think you mean YouNow. You weren't around. By the way, that test stream I did the other day, I watched it. I was watching a few minutes of it today. Holy shit. I'm freaking max headroom, man. There's like 8 of me talking at the same time, and it's like, oh man, what a trip. Total max headroom moment. YouNow, yeah, it's very, in a way it's cool because it's just very straight up and basic, you know? You just go, you stream, you hang out. It's not meant to be this big video platform like YouTube, and it's only streams. It's meant to have like rooms where you can hang out with people. Okay, media, actually, shit. That's why New Hope looked dated for the first time when we watched it on Disney Plus. Yeah, I do remember. Yeah. Biggest difference in physical media was DVD to Blu-ray. No, I think actually videotape to DVD was probably a bigger. I mean, Blu-ray was big, but you know, I saw a long time ago that DVDs were a scam because when you hold the reflection of the DVD and you see that rainbow reflection, every part of that reflection can hold so many, something like gigs of data. So in reality, a DVD could hold all kinds of shit, but they tell you that it can only hold so much, so that you have to buy a single DVD. It was a guy that worked at Sony or Philips or something and was talking about how it works, and in reality, on a DVD, you can put a shit ton of data, but they limit them on purpose. Half hour more. So for the uninitiated, you've got about 4 more hours to comment. Yes, that's probably what will happen. Damn you. Would you change your channel name if Disney sold Lucasfilm to a better studio? They would have to do about 5 years of proving that they actually give a fuck and do the right thing. The only way that would be different is if George Lucas bought it. He's the only person that I trust. Where'd my chat go? There it is. Yes, I see you there. Hello there. Little clappies. You got the clap from Not My Star Wars. Oh. If George bought it, yes. Anyone else, you got to prove it to me. Oh, I'm not saying that. Yes, YouTube is way better. All I'm saying is that YouNow is a different thing. It's if you want to just hang out like you're hanging out in a room together, then YouNow has that kind of intimacy. YouTube is more of a big show. But I'm not saying that YouNow is better than YouTube by no means. They fly now? Yeah, VHS to Laserdisc. Laserdisc could hold a ton of shit too. Will do anything to make their stuff look superior, and they only care about how it looks. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm glad you're feeling a little bit better, having some issues. I wasn't laughing at what you read. I had a thought. Disney Star Wars is fake tits. Look good, sound good, and then you realize, it's just fake. Disney is one of the studios that only cares about the movie looks with effects and visual effects. Visuals instead of the movie being well written. Yeah, that was the one downfall. They are better. They have insane amount of. You can hold them out. You can put a shit ton on the Laserdisc. I had Laserdisc that had like 3 movies on them, audio commentary, like 8 tracks. I mean, they were ridiculous. But they're just freaking big. First Laserdisc I ever bought, Dances with Wolves. Not because I'm a huge fan of the movie, but because it was like one of the very first movies that ever come out. And I had Boys in the Hood. I also, of course, had DOT. Kim Kardashian and Nicki Minaj. There you go. All right, I got to take a little break. I got to stretch. I need some liquid. I am for real really tired, so I don't have a whole lot left in me. But I'll come back and hang out for like a half an hour or so. Believe me, you're not gonna. I'll fall. My face is gonna fall on the keyboard. No way am I gonna be here for another 4 hours. No, I don't own any of my old stuff. I don't have any of my Star Wars stuff, any DVDs, none of that. I lost everything. I lost everything that I owned or owned. All right. I'll leave you guys with the intermission, and I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to try to keep my eyes open. Just a bad time in my life. I lost everything I owned. And I mean everything I own. I'll see you guys in a few minutes. And as I said, I would save it for today. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? There you go. See you in a few minutes.
Fade in.
Funding for this program is brought to you in part by...
Are you tired of scratched, lost, or broken glasses? Bulky, hard-to-use sun and eyeglass holders? Then you need the Clippy. It's as easy as pinch, clip, hang.
Did you know the average American spends 101 minutes a day in the car? Wouldn't it be great if your customers could see your company logo every time they hit the road? Then you need the Clippy, the perfect, unique, affordable product to promote your brand and with constant marketing exposure. Plus, it's 100% made in the USA. No longer will your promotional investment become someone's unused, unseen, discarded item.
and by the annual financial support of viewers like you.
We have here all the original movie costumes, props, and models from the Star Wars movies. We'd like to take you on a tour. This is Darth Vader from the Star Wars films. Darth Vader was played by David Prowse, an actor from England, and his voice was done by James Earl Jones. If you look closely on the chest plate, you can see that Hebrew lettering underneath the 3 coin slots that are on the right side of the chest plate. This is Han Solo in carbonite used in Empire Strikes Back and Return of the Jedi. The face is a casting of the actor Harrison Ford. The rest is someone else's body and hands. Chewbacca the Wookiee was played by an actor named Peter Mayhew, who's 7'2". The gold insect droid from Star Wars, and there's a Jawa at his feet. R2-D2, C-3PO, and a stormtrooper from the Star Wars movies. There were many R2-D2s used to make one character from the films. These are some of those. R2-D2 was sometimes played by a man in a suit named Kenny Baker. Luke's Landspeeder from Star Wars. This was an actual car that was ridden. The miniature Landspeeder was used for long-distance shots. They gave the impression of the Landspeeder floating by putting mirrors underneath the fuselage of the ship. The Imperial speeder bike used in Return of the Jedi. At times it was doubled by a miniature speeder bike with a puppet representing the different characters sitting on it. The TIE Interceptor from Return of the Jedi, along with some miniature TIE Interceptors.
It's broken. Can you understand what he's saying?
I'm not a protocol droid.
I'm pretty sure that beep is down.
I sense Count Dooku is above us.
Oh, yes, you're right. Beep is up. I think.
The Rebel X-Wing fighter, complete with R2-D2 in the back. Boba Fett's Slave One. The ship was inspired by a street light post. The Y-Wing. The Snowspeeder. Both Rebel crafts. A miniature pilot from the Rebel Snowspeeder.
This is the probe droid that found the rebels on the ice planet Hoth. The generator on the ice planet. The Millennium Falcon. This is a large 4-foot version of the model that was built for Star Wars. You can see the corner of the smaller 6-inch model that was built for Empire Strikes Back. The ship was also built full-size in England by a shipbuilding firm in Wales.
Streaming our favorite shows, keeping in touch with our loved ones, and even our banking is mostly done online these days. We'd like to think our information is safe, but as our online footprint increases, so does our need for proper security. Surfshark adds an extra layer of security when you're online to keep all of your passwords, photos, and videos safe. There's a lot of websites and hackers that take your info without you even knowing it, but you can swim under their radar using Surfshark VPN, a virtual private network. Surfshark is a VPN service that protects your information by encrypting all of the data that you send through the internet. You can stop websites from tracking your info and selling targeted ads to you. With the click of a button, you can forget about data mining and intrusive advertisements. One of my favorite features of Surfshark is that you can see content not available in your area. Disney Plus or Netflix, for example, have different movies for each country. Access should not be tied to a region. In China, YouTube and most social media websites are banned. With Surfshark, you can solve the problem by simply changing your location. Just connect to the service and refresh the page. Surfshark is an app and browser extension that enables you to place your laptop or phone anywhere in the world and allows you to access the internet as if you were in that country. You can watch any content anywhere in the world on any of your devices. Surfshark turns you into an anonymous and hard-to-trace online user and makes the internet a safer and more enjoyable place for you. I use Surfshark every day. It automatically starts up whenever I start my PC, and whenever I need it, I activate it with just one click. Surfshark is the only VPN to offer one account to use on an unlimited number of devices. If you want both protection and freedom online, use my code NMSW, short for Not My Star Wars, to get 83% off plus 3 extra months for free. Surfshark offers a 30-day money-back guarantee, so there's no risk to try it out for yourself. The link is in the description below.
That's the thermal detonator that Princess Leia threatens to blow up Jabba the Hutt with. The Rebel blaster. Imperial Stormtrooper blaster. Luke's lightsaber from Return of the Jedi. Darth Vader's lightsaber from Return of the Jedi. The Tusken Raider and his gaffy stick from Star Wars. The 3 helmets here are 2 Imperial helmets and Luke's X-Wing helmet from Star Wars. This is the Imperial Beetle helmet. Luke's X-Wing helmet. And the Imperial Guard helmet from Return of the Jedi. 3 bad guys helmets from Star Wars movies. The Stormtrooper. The Snowtrooper from Empire Strikes Back. And of course Darth Vader from all 3 Star Wars films. C-3PO's mask from all 3 Star Wars films. An Imperial controller helmet from Star Wars. And Luke's Rebel helmet that he used on the Imperial speeder bike, seen here in the miniature. This is a prototype for the Tauntaun, the creature that Luke and Han rode in Empire Strikes Back. And this is a stop-motion version of the Tauntaun. These are miniature figures used on the sand skiff when the rebels escape from Jabba the Hutt in Return of the Jedi. The Jawa Sandcrawler from Star Wars. This is a radio-controlled model that was filmed in the deserts of Southern California. The different versions of the Millennium Falcon. The Imperial Shuttle from Return of the Jedi. 2 different versions. This is one of the creatures from Jabba's palace. This is Bubo. and that's Jabba himself. It's actually a half-scale Jabba. Boba Fett from Empire and Jedi. This is the cockpit dashboard of the land speeder. Jabba's sail barge from Return of the Jedi. This was built full-size in Yuma, Arizona. The Wampa ice creature from Empire Strikes Back.
May the Force be with us.
All right, got some sugar and got some water. I got about a half an hour left in me. I meant to play the George Lucas, but I played the wrong one. But I figured, Lucasfilm Archives is Star Wars enough. Back when it was an actual Star Wars Archives. Where are you guys at? No, it wasn't. I'm not someone that buys stuff or... Man, I get constant friend requests on Facebook, and they're all these, looking for sex? Are you single? I don't do any of that stuff. So, I had an RC car. It had different bodies, but I always like Lamborghinis. Toolkit, tools, spare parts, gas. It did 80 plus. A cop put a gun on it. That thing did 80 plus. Gas. All-wheel drive. Badass motherfucker. $5,000. Boba Fett collection, Star Wars collection, basketball card collection. Stuff from my mother, my grandmother, everything I ever owned. Oh well. Such is life. But hopefully I can be an example to you guys that you have to keep going. You have to, do new things and just keep going. It's heartbreaking, but it's stuff, you know. I had a huge Blu-ray collection, DVDs, Laserdiscs, all kinds of shit. Could happen. That's another reason why George won't come back, because Disney won't allow it. Because George's trilogy will totally contradict everything that Disney did, and everybody will be pissed off, and everybody will want George Lucas Star Wars again. Disney's not going to put themselves in that position. Be real. It's not open yet, I think, in 2022. And I don't know if I'll have the opportunity, but absolutely, I would die to go there. And in fact, if things get better, then I do intend on going. I don't know, maybe, who knows what will be going on at that time. Maybe some of us can meet up there or do like a field trip or something. I don't know. I will certainly make a huge documentary video about it, that's for sure. About me being there, I mean. If I get the chance, yes, I do intend before I die to go to that museum. 2022, I believe. Yeah. Unfortunately, sometimes your family are your worst enemies. That's why I always say your family is not your blood. Your family is not the people you grew up in that house with. Your family is the people that you love and that love you, that you trust and know, and that take care of you. If you're lucky, you find a husband or a wife that, you know, are your best friend and true to you, but often husbands and wives do each other dirty all the time, so. That's what needs to happen. It's very easy to fix Star Wars. It's very easy.
Wipe them out. All of them.
Very easy. Oh. Oza. Real football. Real or Real? Real. It's like Star Wars, with all the respect, 80% of the world can't be wrong. And only one country, us, says otherwise. It's like Disney Star Wars 7, 8, 9 are the real Star Wars, and 1 through 6 not. Yeah. They're trying their damnedest to make people believe that. But there's a small problem. People like me. That's where Disney fucked up. They don't understand the franchise, and one of the biggest things they don't understand is the fans. We don't fuck around. More than any other franchise. You must respect Star Wars. funny haircut from the strategic room. The plans of the Death Star. Mo. The Mo cut. Or are you talking about Ozzel? I'm thinking of that's not Ozo, that's Admiral Nadine. Man, I'm tired. Vader choked. Right. Right. It's Ozzel, isn't it? Yeah. Ozzel, Ozzel. Kendall Ozell. Ozo. Not Bozo, but Ozzel. Ozzel, Ozzel. The villain in Last Crusade was also in The Empire Strikes Back, yeah. Guerra de Galaxias. View Star Wars. May the Force be with you always. Subscriber, thanks to your work. Oh, my pleasure, and thank you so much. I appreciate it, Roldan. I really do. Love you guys. When in Battlefront 2 campaign, when they called Admiral Piet a fool right after he died, he wasn't a fool. I didn't know about that. Piet was awesome. Unfortunately, he took an A-wing to the freaking grill. I love that scene. Grover is Yoda. Really? I don't remember that. I have cuts of R2 and 3PO on Sesame Street, but I didn't remember Grover as Yoda. That's funny. I gotta look for that. Playing another character he plays. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Torres Arroba. I haven't seen you in a while, buddy. May the 4th is more catchy. Nice haircut. Thanks. It might be more catchy, but it's not true Star Wars Day. What do you think of whatever that? I didn't see it yet. I heard about it. I will. I'm gonna finish the stream in a little bit, and I'll go watch it. I would almost watch it during the stream, but I don't know if I'm gonna get a copyright. Not from Doomcock. He's, I've spoken to him. I know he wouldn't give me a strike, especially for sharing his video. But YouTube might be freaking funny, and then not a strike, but I would get a claim. So I haven't seen it yet. I can't comment. I've heard some stuff, but there's no chance in hell that Lucas is coming anywhere near Disney Star Wars. So if I told my sister something like that, she would reply with whatever, or I don't care. A field trip to the Lucas Museum. Yeah, I just thought of that, and I think that would be freaking badass. So, yeah, I mean, we'll see. Next year it opens, and we'll see where life is and what's going on. But I can tell you this: if I do get a chance to go, I will make sure to record a whole lot of shit, and I will make a very thorough documentary about it. So if you don't get to go, you will definitely see it through the eyes of Not My Star Wars. Yeah, well, it's not actually Star Wars Museum. It's a Lucas Art Museum. It will have some Star Wars stuff in there, but it's mostly art of all kinds. Comic books, paintings, all kinds of shit. There will be some movie stuff and some Star Wars stuff, but it's not a Star Wars museum per se. It's a Lucas. And it's really it's not like a kids museum, but it's, as in true George Lucas spirit, for kids. And if I'm not mistaken, it's free for kids to go. Adults have to pay admission, but kids get to go for free. And there's like all kinds of learning centers, like kids can sit at computers and learn all kinds of stuff about art and culture and history. And, So it will have some Star Wars stuff, but it's not an actual Star Wars museum. It's a Lucas Art Museum. The actual name, I forget, Lucas Contemporary Museum or something like that. I can look it up. Museum of Narrative Art. Free admission for kids and teens. Originally it was supposed to open in 2019, but the location changed 3 times, so and they have been doing some little like events there, but the actual like grand opening of the museum hasn't happened yet. Let's see if I can find a 2022. Remember, the pandemic slowed everything down, and this is a huge project. If you ever want to see, there's a guy on YouTube that does all kinds of drone. I don't remember the name of his channel, but he does all kinds of drone videos showing like the progress of the museum. It's pretty awesome. Oh, here it's saying delays pushing it to 2023. LA Times on April 1st. So, and it is in LA, so LA Times is probably correct. So maybe early 2023. Yeah, and they've done some events and stuff. It's like mostly done, but as far as like the actual public, open to the public and grand opening, it's not open yet. So it looks like 2023. Either way, it's coming. It's not too far off. So and I'm sure George will be there for the grand opening and maybe visit, you know, from time to time, but it's not like he's going to be there, you know. About something she says she doesn't care, and everyone gets mad at me for it. Little sister or big sister? Little sister, I assume. Cliff notes some of the discussion I missed. Heard the rumor George Lucas will be dragging some of the. I keep hearing about it in the stream. I haven't watched the actual video. I think it's ridiculous, but you know, hey, if it happens, it happens. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, being realistic, there's no way George is going to come anywhere near Disney. And as far as Cliff notes, just hanging out, just talking, you know, loosely about Star Wars or whatever. I'm really tired. I've been up since really early working on the documentary video, and I didn't really have anything special or planned today, just kind of talking about Star Wars and stuff in general. So there's not much to Cliff note, to be honest. All the rumors, but Mike Zero made a video that made it sound like it was already decided and going to actually happen. Well, that in itself tells you that it's not going to happen, because nothing, absolutely nothing that Mike Zero says comes true. Same for Meg Zero, but that's a different conversation. Meg Zero, or Mike Zero, that guy makes rumors sound true when 99% of the time they aren't. Yeah, he never, ever says anything that actually happens. He's really good at making videos, but force choke. Others would say force snuggle. Yes. Like to say La Guerra de las Galaxias. It's not even an accurate translation. Yeah. I think most people say Star Wars, you know. But yeah. The War of the Galaxies. Or Galaxy Wars. Every time I tell a kid about something Star Wars at school, they say wrong and start talking about the comics. Yeah, well, what can you say, man? Sometimes, I mean, like I've told you guys in the past, you it's important and good for us to remind people what Star Wars is and what it should be and what it was. But some people are just going to be resistant no matter what, and you can't get caught up in that. You can't cling to that. You just sometimes is enough, because you can't change the world. You can't. Well, somebody could change the world. It's not to say you can't, but at the end of the day, not everybody's going to want to listen to reality. So having the solace of that, the better and the truth is sometimes, that's the most important thing. It's important to try to show others too, but I'm just saying, at least Free for Kids sounds exactly like George Lucas. What a great man. Yeah. Yep. And then you get knuckleheads that come on my videos and comment like, "Shut up, George. You sold out." First of all, he was worth at least twice what he sold Star Wars for. Second, all the money that he got for selling Star Wars, he gave it away. He donated for fucking kids' education. So, people are really fucking stupid. I haven't watched Joker because I go with my nephews and nieces. 2 is a tradition for superheroes. Until number 8, we didn't like it, and the tradition stopped. So the Rise of Skywalker I watched by myself. Yeah, I understand. I totally understand. It sucks because when I was growing up, that was like something you would go with your friends or your family. Now it's like you have to find Disney, you have to find Raylos so that you can go see a Disney movie. Join a Raylo Facebook group or something. Is there a Star Wars museum? Disney would take it over and get rid of all the old stuff for new, yeah. No, there's the Lucasfilm Archives, but that's not even open to public, so it's like, oh, George, the things you could have done. Have you seen The Bad Batch? Man, been busy these days. What I like is how they are addressing the process of changing the clones with the stormtroopers. I always wanted to see that. I think it's boring as shit and really stupid. Yes, I've seen it. Episode 4 is literally Coruscant, Anakin, and Obi-Wan chasing Zam Wesell through Coruscant. Same sound effects, same scenery, same vehicles. I think it's dumb as shit, but... And you missed it, but we've had the clone conversation. Clones don't deviate. A clone is a direct, exact duplicate copy. Now, can you splice a clone or fuck up and make defective clones? And sure, but a clone is an exact duplicate. So, Omega isn't really a clone. She's a manipulated or defective clone, which is different from a clone. Because again, clone by definition is an exact replica, a duplicate. Therefore, it looks the same, sounds the same, doesn't necessarily behave the same, because that clone could be brought up in a different environment, but obviously not going to be a 3-foot white girl when you're a, I don't know, 5'7" guy from New Zealand with brown skin. That's not a clone. Anyways, I don't care for it. I think it's nonsense, but it's about what not to do if you wanted a fugitive. Yeah. If you're a wanted fugitive. Yeah. They walk around without any masks or anything. Nobody recognizes the one guy in the entire Star Wars universe that wears a headband. I mean, come on, man. It's fucking dumb. It's typical Dave Filoni airheaded stupidity. I feel like joining a regular Disney chat to say stuff and see how they react. Oh, they'll lose their head. They'll read. The Raylo Club. And, you know, there's some younger fans that I'm sure they went in, like, in groups and went to go see the Disney stuff. But I went to the Rise of Skywalker on opening night, and there was 8 people in the theater, and I was one of those 8. So I went to see Return of the Jedi in the theater, and that shit had lines for fucking as far as you could see. And Empire and Star Wars. Very true about Might Zero, 100%. I didn't buy into it. Felt like it was the first glimmer of light after decades stuck in dark tunnel. Yeah. Mike Zero makes great videos. He's really good at SEO. And here's the thing. If you pay attention to his videos, he's saying keywords a lot. George Lucas, Disney, Kathleen Kennedy, Emperor Palpatine. You know, he's very smart in his script, or if he's just freestyling, I don't know. He's really good at putting keywords into the conversation. Why is that important? Not only you as a viewer pick up on this stuff, but YouTube hears your videos. So when you mention, you know, peanut butter jelly 100 times in a video, YouTube's like, okay, yeah, this video is about peanut butter jelly. We need to rank it for peanut butter jelly. Understand? YouTube can read your stuff, it can hear your stuff, and it can see your stuff. So Mike understands this, and he's very good at making videos. The problem is that what he's saying is all malarkey. It's all just made up shit. It's just him saying those keywords. So you notice how many videos he has about Dave Filoni and Kathleen Kennedy and George Lucas is because he's smart and he talks about these keywords. He makes catchy thumbnails. But man, you would think after watching 10, 20, 30 of his videos and they're all bullshit, people would be like, all right, dude, I'm done. No, it's like people still watch his videos. People still subscribe to him. It's amazing. Here I am. I spend days researching and editing shit, and my videos get 300 views. Oh, well, whatever. What can you do? Doesn't deserve George Lucas anywhere near their abomination or importance. But it's a step towards Geo owning Star Wars a lot. Yeah, well, I don't know that it's a step towards that. It's on the contrary, think about it. Why? Okay, let's just say that Disney humbles himself and like, we're sorry, dude. Make your shit. We won't interfere. You have full control. Why would George want to come and bail Disney out of the mess they've made, of all the disrespect they've done to the franchise, his characters, his story, to the fans? Why would George Lucas, of all people, come to bail out Disney? Think about that. After they disrespected everything that he created, told him to buzz off. Why would he? He wasn't at the Rise of Skywalker premiere, but you think he's going to make movies for Disney? Not to mention two other things. He hates directing. I just put up a video the other day that says what he said many times. I can't do a movie because if I direct a movie, I have to do nothing but that for the next 3 years. It's full time. I can't have any life or do anything else for 3 years. Notice he says for 3 years, not, well, I'll use Disney and we'll make it in a year. No, he specifically insists that those movies take 3 years each. Why? Because of love, care, detail, canon. He doesn't fuck around. So he's not going to give up 3 years of his life because he doesn't like to do that shit, and that's part of why he retired and sold it. Just use common sense. He's 70-something years old. You think he's going to spend 3 years of his life trying to fix a Disney mess? No. Ray being the and with that said, also, why would he try to bail them out? Why not let them burn and he buys it back for half the price? That's a lie. Anakin is the chosen one. The woman can't be the chosen one. Yeah, immediately. That's the first thing. Oh, you just hate women. So dumb. Yeah, they're cuckoo. They're fucking cuckoo. And to think there's an entire YouTube channel for that shit. Oh, you poor lost girls. Yeah, they are. They're cuckoo. They're absolutely out of touch. They literally, all they talk about is, oh, they were in love. You can see the romance. They don't talk about anything about Star Wars, or does it even fit in canon, or does it even matter in the story. They just go on about how Ben should have been redeemed, even though you're totally disregarding and not thinking about or caring about what Star Wars is or the story. You're just going on about Ben should have been redeemed. Ugh. Ignorance is bliss, I guess. If you really want to do it. Oh, I'm not interested in it. I was just being funny. But I know somebody said that, right? I'm too busy to be fucking around with Raylos. Raylo, I also think will make us cute. Me. There shouldn't be female clones of a male. Raylo, stop being so hateful and go kill yourself. Yes. Wish you were as nice as us. Me. Hypocrisy is large here. Yes, that's exactly the Raylos. That's the Disney Star Wars fan. You point out an obvious fucking fact, and they're like, you're just racist. You just hate women. Okay, because of science. I hate women. Okay. Here's a big secret. I love women. Surprise, surprise. Not my Star Wars in disguise. I just said what a fucking crime out loud without thinking when you mentioned there being only 8 people in the theater for episode 9. Yep. And I was one of them. I have pictures. I put it in 1 or 2 of my videos for that matter. Yep. Opening night. 8 people in a Star Wars movie. That right there says it all. Crosshair is so cool. He's just better aim. And yet he looks nothing like Jango. Raylo. Just because he's a clone doesn't mean he has to look like Jango Fett. Me. Yeah. It's so stupid. They're so stupid. They just the thing is, James, that they defy logic because they don't want to use logic because they know that destroys their entire thing. They just want to like something, and they'll make sense of it any which way to justify it because they like it. Because it's easier to just keep on liking nonsense that you thought was cool than it is to admit and be like, ah, shit, that sucks. What can you do? Human nature, psychology is funny sometimes. Episode 9 premiere. Yeah, George didn't go to the episode 9 premiere. And yes, I was at the episode 9 premiere here in Pittsburgh, but yeah. I'm not sure which part, but I'll assume all of it. Do you even know what a clone is? Stop bullying me. I'm not bullying you. I'm just asking a question. You don't know how hard it is to love Star Wars? Yes, that's very low. God, they're freaking kooky. They're so, like, their wires are... Can you imagine how these people function in real life? It's like, holy shit. He lets down his parents. He tries to kill his uncle. He kills millions of people and blowing up entire planets 5 at a time, and you want Rey to get with him. I mean, what is wrong with you? Seriously, like, what is wrong with you? They did the Rey Kylo thing. They were trying to make the next Twilight with tweens, as in the box office numbers. Everything needs to be poorly written. Yeah, young adult novel. That's what Disney Star Wars is, a young adult romance novel. I've been bullied for being autistic, pushed around by everyone, called names, and forced into therapy. That scarred me. I think I know how hard life is. Very low. It's not as hard as Ray's life. Yes. Oh, Ray's the bestest ever. Because, you know, she had it so tough about Lucas. Oh, okay. Got you. Yeah. Oh, boy. What can you do? What can you do? All right, guys. You know, I would hang out and I love talking to you guys, but I am just freaking exhausted. Wow, it's 1:30. Yeah. I'm gonna get some sleep and get up early and keep working on the documentary. Hopefully I can finish it up today. Just putting some last tweaks. But yeah, my eyes are... I gotta get some rest. So while I would have loved to have done more for today, the most important thing is that we got together and celebrated it, that we remember what the fuck Star Wars is and what Star Wars Day is. George isn't going to be around a whole lot longer, guys. You know, that's another reality. Not that he's ill or, you know, he could live another 20 years technically, but even that's not a lot. That's not a lot of time. The older you get, you realize that's not a lot of time. But you know, we could wake up tomorrow and he could be gone, you know? So we have to enjoy every moment and really remember and appreciate what he created. And, you know, not everybody has to be like me. Not everybody has to do what I do. But as long as I'm breathing, I will defend Star Wars. I will defend George Lucas. And not on my watch, Disney. Y'all fucked up. I am the reaction to your action. You chose this path, Disney. Bob Iger, Kathleen Kennedy, all you knuckleheads. You chose this path. You could be making billions of dollars right now, and you chose this disrespectful freaking path. So that's why I do everything that I do is in defense of George Lucas. whether he knows it or wants it, or some people think, you know, that's misguided or whatever. It's whatever. This is what I do here. It's never been about hate. It's never been about jealousy. It's never been about money. It's never been about fame. Because I ain't got none of that from Not My Star Wars. It's about the truth, sharing the knowledge so that future generations know it, and celebrating someone that gave us a great gift. As I've said many times, I don't pretend that George is perfect. I don't think he's a god. I don't. In Star Wars world, land, galaxy, yes, he is God, but he's just a person that made some beautiful stories. I don't idolize him, but I very much respect him and admire him and appreciate him. And that's why I do what I do. So, with all of that, I need to get some rest. I need to get this documentary done. I can't stress enough how much you guys will love it. By the way, don't watch it on your phone. This video is special. Sit down, get some popcorn, turn down the lights, turn up the system if you've got surround sound or whatever, a system. I know some of you only have a phone or whatever, and that's fine, but this video, this documentary is special. It's an hour and a half, so take it that way. Watch it on your TV. A lot, like weeks of work are going into this documentary, and it's something that none of you have seen before. Have you seen behind the scenes types of things? Yes. Have you seen behind the scenes of Star Wars stuff? Yes. But you haven't seen anything like this documentary. This is the unauthorized TMZ, but just not scandalous like that. So you're going to get a real look at some stuff going on with Star Wars. I'm going to leave it at that because I don't want to give away the surprise or give away too much of it. But it's like no other video, no other documentary. It's fun, and it's going to be really awesome. So, again, it will be a premiere. I'll be in the chat. Hopefully you guys can make the premiere, but definitely watch the replay if not. And get your friends, get your family. This is again, it's a documentary. It's not just one of my little videos. So think of it that way. Watch it on your TV. It'll be worth it. Yeah, you get some rest too. Always good to see you, that guy says. Happy Star Wars Day to you. Happy Star Wars Day, James. Always appreciate you guys. Ray's good at everything and is barely scarred by anything. She has a flaw. Her flaw is that, good answer. I'm banning you for harassment. Whatever I got. What? Yes, exactly. That's literally how they act. That's literally how they behave and how those groups act. Man, there's this one Facebook group, and it's always like the same two people. And they're just like, you don't do any research, you're a liar, you're this, you're that. I'm like, well, you obviously don't watch my videos. And you just hate, you're trying to just hate on it, let it go. And it's like, first of all, if I'm so full of shit, then why are you even paying attention to me? Second of all, you talk about me, let it go. Why don't you let it go? Why don't you just face reality that shit sucks? But anyways, yes, be well, everyone. Yes, same here. I'll finish up your last chats, and then I'll. I gotta get some rest. I'm freaking wrecked. Yeah. 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 My eyes are sore, you know what I mean? 1982 Star Wars rental only VHS, and Empire Strikes Back VHS from 1984, and RTJ VHS from 86, all from the same video rental store that are somehow still in mint condition, arrived in the mail today. Oh wow, holy shit. Pics sent to your Facebook if you feel like sharing them. Okay, yeah, next stream Friday. I'll check them out. By the way, I lost it somewhere in here, but I caught a glimpse that you asked if I had looked at the picture, the bookshelf, and made a list, and I haven't had 2 seconds. I'm finishing up the documentary in the next day or two. That's the #1 priority right now because it's also time sensitive. Really, I should have had it out like a week or two ago, but I care and I want it to be right. Again, a big part of that is because there's like 13, 14 collaborators on it. So while I can put out whatever and they would be fine, I really want to, it's important to me that it's as good as it can be because I don't know if representing is the word, but like, I'm showing their stuff and I want all of them to look in the best light because they were so kind to, I take care of my Bothan spies. Let's just put it that way. So yeah, next couple days, I need to get through this week. I have a stream tomorrow. I have a stream Friday. I have to get the documentary done. So this weekend or next week, I can breathe a little bit and I will look at it. Right now, I have way too much on my mind and I'm way too busy. But I will definitely take a look. Stay safe, take care. Bye for now. Nice stream. Yes, as always, great to see you, dead girls. Remember, you have a home here. You're very much loved here. If you ever need anything, even just to say hello or have a question or whatever, you can always reach me. I definitely notice when you're not around, so I send you a big hug. I will watch it. Oh, yeah, there you go. Not that it's mastered in 7.1 or anything like that, but I'm just saying, give it the justice of sit in front of your big screen, turn on the stereo, make yourself some popcorn or dinner or whatever. Get your friends, your family, because, again, it's a big thing. It's an hour and a half, and it's not like a little video, you know what I mean? This is like so take it that way. Take it like you're going to the theater. Give Not My Star Wars that, because I promise you, you're gonna love it. And it's going to shock some of you because of what it is, but remember to watch it objectively, like how I created it, objectively. You know what I mean? So anyways, it's neat because it's something that none of you have seen and most people will never see. You may have seen glimpses of it, but it's something that we don't usually have access to. So you're going to love it. From just the filmmaking part, from the production of Star Wars, you know what I mean? So you'll see. I already am saying too much, so yeah, you'll love it. I promise you guys are gonna love it. Take care. See you tomorrow, same time, same Star Wars time, same Star Wars day. Yeah. Tomorrow, remember, I will be on YouNow only. I'm not going to be doing the YouTube and YouNow. So if you do, I'll try to post it, but remember the link is in the description of all my videos and live streams now. So if you want to hang out tomorrow, remember that I'm going to be only on YouNow. There is a phone app for anybody with a phone. It's free. You just sign up. But Friday will be like normal. I'll do the YouNow, YouTube, my regular show. So no fair party. Check out the new vid on my TV. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, definitely watch it. In the best way that you can. Don't think of it as like another video. Think of it as like this is a big one. There's 2 really huge ones coming this year. One is that documentary, and 2 is the Empire Project. And those 2, take them as if you're going to the theater. May the Force be with you, James. Happy Star Wars Day, man. Episode 5, then watch 6, and then I'm gonna not watch The Force Awakens. Sounds good. Thanks for, as always, for the stream. I honestly owe you for the regulars, you and the regular chair for defibrillating my love of Star Wars back to life. Absolutely, it's what I'm here for. I take the brunt. I take all kinds of shit for you guys. I hope you guys remember and know that. And I don't ask anything in return, but just remember that I take a lot of shit to defend Star Wars and be a beacon for you guys because I care. And when I was watching episode 1, I saw the battle droid Jar Jar knocked down, said 1138. I didn't notice that. I'll have to look at that. What, written on him? His model number? I didn't ever notice that. That's funny. Doesn't shock me in the least. YouNow, I have to sign back into my profile, and it will take a while to come back on. Oh, that's weird. Through your phone? Because I haven't really used it on the phone. I use it on the laptop, so that's interesting. But that's another thing, guys. They approached me not only to, you know, help the thing grow, and I'm not saying that I'm the only one. I'm not trying to sound like I'm special or, you know, I'm not Pootie Pie or anything. But they did approach me and offered me. In fact, they just offered me some more stuff because they're like, "Damn, you stream a lot of hours," and I'm like, "Yep." And they're like, "Okay, well." Anyways, a big part of them coming to me is because they want feedback. They want to be able to grow and make it more of a professional platform. Not that they're trying to be YouTube, not that they're about to drop millions of dollars to change the whole thing, but they do want my feedback. So if you guys are ever on there and you notice things, let me know what features, the look. It's pretty basic, which is good in a sense, because it's real easy. You can just go on and stream, and it's intimate and easy, and you know. But one of the big things is they want my feedback. They want to learn and grow, and let them know, you know, my experience and what they can do better, things that they can improve. So yeah, just throwing that out there. If you guys mess around with it or watch my streams over there, let me know, because I will pass it on. Really, I would like you guys don't, most of you don't know StreamYard because it's like a back end thing, but if it was like a built-in StreamYard on YouNow, that thing could kick ass. So that's something I'm going to talk to them about. But anyways, yeah, let me know if you come across any kind of problems like that. That's interesting. I assume that's on your phone, James. Farce Awakens on DVD for free with a pile of DVDs. My initial instinct was to throw it in the trash. No joke. And since it's the only sequel I've seen, I just had to hang on to it. I mean, at least it's the least crappy, damaging. It sucks, but at least it's the least problem of the fucking problem. How fucking terrible it was there. Yeah, on YouNow we're gonna it's gonna be more of an open chat. So whatever, we can talk about dating or conspiracy theories or sports or whatever. You know, remember that while here I do talk to you guys about a lot of stuff, I always want to focus on Star Wars here. But the YouNow, I will, you know, it'll be a little more personal, I guess, if you like. We can talk about whatever. So whatever you guys, you know. Again, it's a smaller thing. YouNow has 50 million people, which is still a lot of people, significant. But yeah, it'll be more so on those Wednesday streams, unless I pick another day. But for now, Wednesdays, it'll be a pretty open environment. I won't be so much on my Star Wars as opposed to myself. Well, not that that's any different, but just saying. Because it's contained there, I'll only be on YouNow. Whereas here, you know, it's important that I maintain it in Star Wars. So yeah, whatever you like. I thought the 8 was a 8, wasn't an 8. It'd be nice to join you. Yeah, of course you can. I haven't seen you around, and I know you've been having laptop problems, but of course you can come hang out one day. We could do a Star Wars news or just chat or whatever. Absolutely. Right now, like in the next, you know, specifically the documentary has got me like, ugh. And then the Empire Project I got to get done too. But in general, yeah, of course. You're more than welcome. Find Raylo chat on YouNow and ask some questions. I don't think there is, but you could look. There's all kinds of girls on there. That I can tell you. And I'm not telling you that like for me or that I'm really looking. I'm just saying there's a lot of like 20-some cuties floating around on there. Just saying, guys. Just letting you know. When you mentioned the 8 people in the theater for episode 9, I remember the multiple lines winding around and there's a lot of boys on there too, girls. When you mentioned the 8 people in the theater for episode 9, I remembered the multiple lines winding around the lobby of the 18 megaplex in Albany for the 6 different screens showing episode 1. Oh yeah, it was insane. Yeah, it was insane. And some people are like, this prequel sucked. Everybody hated them. Blah, blah. Yeah, right. They were packed, stacked, racked, lines. They all made $1 billion. I mean, $1 billion in 1999 is a whole lot more than $1 billion in 2017 for The Last Jedi. Especially when they only cost a fraction to make, plus all the toys that sold. Phantom Menace alone destroys the whole sequel trilogy. It's crazy. Cool THX 1138 Easter egg is a sunset Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan they look at is supposed to mirror the ending of Robert Duvall rising above to the sunset. The sunset Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan look at, that must be what, in the middle of Menace? Where? When they look at the sun? Before the pod races? You got to think of that. When did they look at the sun? Or sunsets. I'm not saying that it didn't happen. I'm just trying to remember right now, and I'm so tired and have so much on my mind that right now, but I'll have to look for that. Let's chat about 911 real quick. No, absolutely not. Tomorrow we can 911 all you want, 911 all you want, but no, not now. Yeah, of course, check. Just either if you like know sometime that you want to come on, just reach out to me, or if something comes up, I'll let you know. We could do like maybe some news or something, whatever. No problem. Friday, if nothing changes, we'll do Jedi Part 2. Maybe the documentary comes out and we'll do like a discussion chill stream on that. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But assuming I don't have anything pop up, we'll do Jedi Part 2. Then again, right now I'm going to put on the Doomcock video, see what that whole thing is about, and probably pass out. So who knows what'll come out of that. And I've said it many times, but I'll say it one more time. I love Doomcock. I've spoken with him. He's a really good dude. He might be on a project. That's all I'll say. He reports the things that are sent to him. He's not a liar. He's not a Mike Zero that makes shit up. Is he always right? No. Is he usually right? Yes. That's the difference between him and Mike Zero. And he does it with love and hope. He doesn't do it to just make money or to make videos or just lie to you. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a good dude. And again, he can only go by what these people are telling him. And he always reminds you of that. He doesn't say that I know or I did or, this stuff is being fed to me. So at the end of the day, he could be getting fed all kinds of nonsense, and it's not his fault. He's just trying to help and trying to share the information that he's given. So I'm not saying that you have to believe everything that he says. I'm not saying that to take everything seriously, because again, it's somebody telling him. You know what I mean? It's not that he's at Lucasfilm. He himself always says, take it with a grain of salt. So, and often, like I'll make a video, that counters something that he said, but it's not because I see his video and I'm like, oh no, that's bullshit, I'm going to prove him wrong. On the contrary, like I'll be making a video, right? I'll literally be editing a video, and then all of a sudden, boom, Doomcock comes out, and I'm like, oh shit, the video I'm making like totally debunks what he just is about to say. But what I always do is I look at the moment, the research, the data, the information that I have, I double check it, I triple check it, and I make a logical video about it and show you guys what's going on. Things I say tomorrow could change. Kathleen could get fired tomorrow, or anything could happen. But when I report stuff, it's because I have the data and the information and the facts at this moment. And sometimes, on accident, I'll put a video out right before or right after Doomcock and not even know, you know what I mean? And sometimes they conflict. But it's not me like trying to contradict him or to say that he's contradicting me. It's just we go by the information that we have, you know? And that's all you can do. But I can tell you that both him and myself, we don't just make videos that are like, you know, we just, you know, are going to put out whatever. That's Mike Zero. That's Meg Zero. That's not My Star Wars, and it's not Doomcock, to be fair. So anyways, just put that out there. 14-year-old me, the episode 1 and the prequels weren't any good. I was a pig and shit and couldn't believe how lucky I was to be that age as a Star Wars mega fan since I was 4 in 99. Yeah. I went to see Phantom Menace. I was about 25 years old. And I went in very excited and I left very excited. Was it exactly what I thought was going to happen? No. Did I have any clue of where it was going to go? No. I mean, I had heard little things, you know, it was young Anakin, whatever, but, you know, I didn't know. But I know I came out of that theater like, dun, 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 dun. So, 25 years old. So it's not about your kids' memories either. It's about, I mean, that helps. But I wholeheartedly love that movie and all the prequels when I saw them. So, Sunset is right before Anakin starts his Jedi testing with the Council. You still have much to learn, my young apprentice. Okay, got you. I'll have to look back, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'll check it out. That's cool. One last thing I noticed, you like my comment on Carrie's humor and that she was not being humorous about Ryan comment about him being an a-hole. Lol, thank you. Yes, absolutely. Carrie Fisher could be very sarcastic. Carrie Fisher sometimes would leave you guessing. Carrie Fisher was many things, but one thing she definitely was brutally honest. She didn't fuck around, and she would, while she would be sarcastic, not on that kind of level. And when you look at her facial expression, you hear the tone of her vote, you hear the tone of her voice, and the words that she says. Carrie Fisher was one of the realest people on this earth. Was she perfect? No. Was she unfortunately a cokehead? That too. It's a shame because what an awesome person she was. Everybody's princess. And she was brutally honest, whether she was in her books, whether it was in her little comedy stuff, whether it was her in an interview, or, you know, just being around people. She was always brutally honest. So remember that when you hear her saying that about Rian Johnson. Sequel slanderer. I don't know if that's necessarily right, but I do point out the nonsense in them. Sequel slanderer? I don't know about that. Duel of the Fates is spectacular. The prequels are spectacular. A Prince. Oh yes, brutally honest. For sure. What I was going to say. Yeah. You know, she wasn't perfect. She had her things. But one thing that everybody knew and loved and respected about her is she didn't fuck around. She told you how it was. She told you what's what. What it is what it is. And she was always very real. And you knew that you could trust her to be true. So, and speaking of that, on Star Wars Day, rest in peace, our princess. Yeah, she always did coke. She wasn't like a meth head or like did all kinds of stuff. I'm sure she tried different things. And I'm sure she drank some, but she wasn't an alcoholic. But she did do coke. If you pay attention in A New Hope, you can see she has a pinky nail. Yeah. And it's not to say that she was like super heavy and blowing her rich millions, but she definitely, you know, she liked the booger sugar. Yeah. Yep. And that's not why she died. I forget what it was, but it certainly didn't help. Yeah. Yeah. Carrie didn't play around. That he is an asshole. That's literally what she said. He's an asshole. And a bunch of people are like, no, she didn't mean it. You know, making excuses. No, she said it very directly. And again, it's like, I guess you're new. So I always say, whenever we hear Bob Chapek speak or Kathleen or Dave Filoni or any of these people, you have to look out for body language, the tone of what they're saying, and the actual words. And when you got Bob Chapek, who's all nervous during an interview, and then when he's talking about Kathleen, he's like all perked up and speaking normal. His tone is legit and excited, and he physically says that out of his mouth, not just like, oh yeah, Kathleen's okay, or Kathleen's good. No, we love Kathleen, and we look forward to working with her for many years to come, going the extra mile in your dialogue. All of those things equal Kathleen Kennedy ain't going nowhere. So there you go. She said that he's an asshole. If you look at my videos, you will find it. It's fairly recent. Never ended up in a rehab, just like to party a little too much. Yeah, I don't recall that she was ever in a rehab. Don't quote me because I'm not sure, but I don't recall that. Again, it wasn't that she was like a monster and blowing money and, you know, like constantly coked out and strung out, but she was known for, yeah. And she had, again, the pinky nail, which that doesn't automatically mean, but again, she was known to, yes, to party, as you will, as they say. Yeah, heart attack, man. Sleep apnea, flying about from London. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was. But whatever. You know, I'm not saying she's an angel, but she certainly wasn't, you know, she was a good person. She was a very kind and loving person. Everybody spoke so highly of her. Not everybody's going to speak so highly of you if, you know. So. Artie Lang level codec. No, not anything. Yeah. There's a movie, ironically, I saw it like about a year ago. I can't remember what it's called, but it's in fact, I think she wrote the movie, or it's like based on her book, and it's basically about her when she's young and acting. But not in Star Wars. Like she's doing some like movie in France or something. I can't remember the name of this movie right now. I can find out. It's pretty good. And how much of it was like right on or parody or whatever, I don't know. But you know, they show her like, so I don't know how accurate it was, but the movie was interesting. Let's just say that. But no, she wasn't like an out of control monster with it. It's just she definitely got down. A few months ago, Artie is cleaning himself up. He has a podcast and doing well. Good. That's cited from directors of Jedi taken out of context. Ryan and Carrie were poking fun at each other. If you actually paid attention, detailed. No, I know that the doc, because that's where I took it from. I know exactly what it is. And once again, her tone, her body language, and the word she says. Carrie Fisher did not pull punches. Hey, Jace. Anyways, I'm going to bed. I'm exhausted. Thanks for subscribing, Tony Sandwiches. And if you like, anybody can deny that Ryan Johnson's an asshole, but he is. And anybody can deny that Carrie Fisher said that, but she did. So have fun with that. Anyways, happy Star Wars Day, guys. I hope you had a great night. And I will see you guys tomorrow on YouNow, and Friday we'll do the regular Not My Star Wars stream. Keep an eye out for the documentary. And yeah, that's about that. Okay, I'll look at the YouNow here. I see a comment from James, so I'll check that out. All right, you guys have a great night. I will see you in about 24 hours anyways. Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. See you all tomorrow on YouNow. Yes, you guys have a great night. I need to get some rest, and we will do it all over again tomorrow. So take care, and may the Force be with you. Let's see what I can leave you with. Here's a little reminder. You guys have a great night. Don't forget to always
fade in.
And I will see you very soon. By the way, Shaq, if you're around, here's the Lucas Museum. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. Be good. And thank the maker. Happy Star Wars Day. Take care, guys. Please like, subscribe, and comment on the video. May the Force be with you.